Howdy, train conductors. Welcome back to sad jazz detective music. This case has been hounding me for months. Every time I make a little progress in cracking it wide open, it's like hitting a brick wall over and over again. A rain-slicked brick wall. With little puddles on the ground, reflecting neon lights. Wait, that's just ray tracing. I need to turn that back off, get some more frames. What's up, gamers? We're gonna repair some trains today. Do some fixer-uppers. I haven't listened to the Katana Zero soundtrack in a while. You know what? This song is so sad because it means I'm gonna have to wake up before noon on Friday. Because today is gonna be a late stream compared to the Path of Exile launch day, which I'm gonna be starting at 11 a.m. Pacific on Friday. I have to wake up before noon for you? No way. For the New Zealanders who made Path of Exile? I think it's New Zealand, right? Anyway, howdy gamers. How you doing? We're back. But yes, that will be something I do on Friday. So there won't be a stream tomorrow because I'm probably going to be streaming over the weekend unless the servers are like completely dead. That would be the one. Hey, where is your chat? There you are. Hi. I see you now. Thank you for all the beginning of stream subs and the people arrives. Hey guys. What's up, Expo Elpin Nor Grande? Sorry, I'm trying to figure it out. Brutal Offender, Electroraptor, welcome. Witch Vomit, Dr. Recommended, Lou M, Gettysburg, Tay Tay. What's up, guys? Kaibo, thank you for the 76 months of sub. The trains in Japan are so good, dude. It's my dream. Like that's my actual dream is I want to do some vacations and do some like long distance trains in sleeper cars. That's what I actually like. I want to do it in there's 3 locations: Japan, Australia, and Norway. I've narrowed it down because all 3 of them have some fantastic long distance trains. I don't even care which one I go to first. Why did I have to pick 2 of the longest flights though? You know, like the problem is to get there, I have to take a really long transatlantic or trans-Pacific flight, which is not fun. South Africa has an insane luxury train cruise. I'll add it to the list. How about the Alaska train? I think I would enjoy an Alaskan cruise. We talked about this a lot recently, but I'm finally like old enough that a cruise sounds fun again. You know? There's like that graph meme where it goes like up and there's 3 dudes and on both of the low ends is like there'll be like a young child who's like, oh, a cruise sounds fun, and then like an old man, and then like in the middle is like cruises are stupid. And I've finally like gotten over the hump. But yes, I'm jealous of anybody who's gotten to take some trains in Japan. Thanks again for the Prime Kaiba, welcome back. Hello Katakiwi, Nataruk, Damalis. What's up, Kate Dandy? Hello Cerise Fairies, PB for you. Hey guys. Is this the streamer that stays on rails in Derailed Valley? It is, for one day only. Because I'm about to become a Path of Exile streamer along with the rest of the known world. And I just want to figure it out. Like I have no experience in Path of Exile. I'm a Diablo boy. But I'm not a Diablo hater. I think that's the difference. I feel like there's a lot of people who are not excited that Path of Exile looks fun. They're excited that Diablo might look worse, which is a weird. There's definitely a weird aura in the air surrounding the Path of Exile launch. Electroraptor, thank you for the 9-month sub. Can we get the train emote back? It's kind of late. It's like the last day for now. Ballistic Burrow, thank you for the 38 months. Because if I add it, then I have to take it down again. I'm not going to remember to take it down. Also, I don't think we ever even had this emote. Like, I just copy-pasted it, and only 30 channels have this emote. So I feel like you just made that up. Out of everybody. But what's up? Thanks, Electroraptor. Ballistic Bro for sharing the sub. Whoop89 people arriving. Hello, and thanks for 52 freaking months. Saint Hummus says, I like trains. I like trains, too. Just move to the East Coast, then you don't have to stream till 3 p.m. That's true. 3 p.m. start instead of 11 a.m. Pacific always gets screwed on launch times because everybody launches around East Coast. I just did the 24 hours on a plane from Europe to Australia with 2 kids under 3. Medanian? Godspeed. Is it really 24 hours on a plane? Do they have planes that go for 24 hours? I thought the longest plane was like 18 hours. You time travel when you do that. Like some of the flights, especially from west to east, you skip like 1 to 2 days on the calendar, which is crazy. Or you can go backwards in time. What's up, Private Pile? We had to stop off for a 5-hour wait? Oh, okay. That's a long wait, though. That is a long wait. I don't know what I would do in that case. I would be like... I don't know, man. Do they have, like, Benadryl for small children? Just be like, oh, your allergies are acting up, honey. Why don't you take one of these? I don't know what age you have to be to take Benadryl. Cobra Samurai Gilmadesh, hey, what's up? And War of the Worlds, thank you for the gift sub. Much appreciated. I am very excited for Friday, though. I hope the servers work. If not, we're gonna have a very long day of Marvel Snap ahead of us while we wait. It'll be like picture in picture. On one side, I will have like a screen with the server in like a picture in picture, and then the big screen is gonna be like Marvel Snap in the waiting room. If Path of Exile servers don't work at launch, which I think most people expect them not to. It's an online game. Name the last time that worked flawlessly on any game launch. Truthfully, the last time that worked was Diablo 4. But it only worked for 1 week until the masses were allowed in. Because I think if you bought the like $90 or $100 edition, you got early access by like almost a week. And the servers, if you gatekeep with enough money, then the servers will work. Unfortunately. That's really the only way. I don't think anyone else has ever nailed it, especially on a free-to-play launch, which this is not. This is a $30 launch. So it's already gated. I accidentally bought children's Flonase. It is identical to regular Flonase, but marketed to children, apparently. It's gonna work with the Amazon ramping servers copium, maybe. But I'm super excited for Friday because I just like when everybody is hyped about something, and I like being a participant in that. I would say my personal excitement for Path of Exile 2 is like a 7.5 out of 10. 10 being I am so hyped I am gonna buy a expensive supporter pack, you know what I mean? And like 6 being I'm gonna buy it, but I don't expect much. I'm at like a 7.5. 5 being like I would watch it to see if other people like it and then consider getting it. 9 to 10 being I already played thousands of hours in the first game or something. But I really am excited just because I like MMO launches. I like new multiplayer launches. I like that initial discovery period where everyone is like jumping in at the same time. The racing gun that shoots the blank goes off and fires, and everybody just takes off through the gates at the same time. Experiencing something simultaneously. Which is also really fun for like TV shows. I've missed there being like a hyped TV show to watch every week. When is the next Game of Thrones? And I don't mean like in the genre. I mean like we haven't really had a cultural touchstone on the same level as Game of Thrones, and it's been like 5 or 6 years since it finished. And I'm starting to wonder if there will be one. Like that, yeah, that was a phenomenon for sure. Because I enjoyed nothing more than like theory crafting every week, trying to figure out what was going to happen in the next episode. What was the finale going to be like? Talking about it with all my friends, watching people slowly like get magnetized to it from word of mouth. There's been some big shows and some brief cultural hits, but nothing I think that left the impact that like Game of Thrones had. Which is unfortunate, given how we all know it ended, but whatever. Dune was the closest thing. I don't think Dune was even in the same category. I think Dune is quality, but it, like, you can ask your family about Game of Thrones, and the odds are they've probably watched it. You know what I mean? Like, Dune is not even a blip on the radar, I don't think. Because we're not talking about things that are good. We're talking about things that are like, you have to see this. You have to watch this. And like convincing friends, family, aunts, uncles, grandparents. What was the last Game of Thrones show before Game of Thrones? I feel like it was Lost. Lost was definitely one, yeah. Maybe even the first. Sopranos was huge, obviously. I don't know when Sopranos really broke out. Because, like, that was 99 to 2007. So I don't know what they're like when they hit critical popularity. Because that was before Lost. Let's see. How popular was Sopranos when it was airing? Because that was massive, but I was too young to watch it. The finale had like 12 million viewers watching live. That is huge. But I think Sopranos was like obviously a phenomenon, but very much for like an older audience. Lost was like kind of a like early teen and onward. Sopranos was more like mature. So therefore there was like a sizable portion of the potential audience that like nobody talked about the Sopranos at school in like 2000, you know what I mean? But then in like 2002 we were talking about Lost, for example. That's just anecdote, but still. House was big. Yeah, I mean, House was well watched, but it wasn't like a... I can't name... Again, I'm full of anecdotes, I guess. Like, I couldn't tell you a quote. You know, like, if I say winter, you say is coming. You know what I mean? Like, that's... There's so many little things that get you, or like Lost has a bunch as well. But yeah, what is like House? It's never lupus. Okay, House. I have never even heard that. Never seen a single Lost episode? It's time to change that. It's on Netflix. You can binge the whole thing. It's still good, in my opinion. Still holds up. I need to go back and finish the rewatch. Chat, where does this go? That does not go there. We can walk and talk. We can yap in Stinky Career too. To be honest, yeah, I think Heroes had a shot. Like, Heroes was big, and it went off the rails very, very fast. The first season was pretty overrated, in my opinion. It had some good moments, though. Save the Cheerleader, Save the World is iconic. I will absolutely agree with you. But I did not think Heroes was that good when I watched it as a kid. This is not even retroactive, but I thought that it had some extremely good episodes. There were some individual episodes of Heroes that were just like very, very fun to watch. Okay, we're back. What was I doing here? We just unlocked the museum. I was doing a couple things, actually. Because we unlocked a new vehicle. I was going to go try to unlock another one. So that's what we're going to do. But how do I want to do it? I don't necessarily want to leave this parked here. It's kind of in the way. Heroes got worse as the seasons went on? Yeah, it did. It did get continuously worse. The writer strike devastated Heroes. I think it was definitely affected by the writer strike, but it was already on shaky footing. The man with the horn-rimmed glasses. The man with the horn-rimmed glasses. He's here. There we go. Turn the volume down a little bit. I guess you can just use that as storage and it's fine. So I'm just going to park it back on in there. Okay, the electrics are already on. I think we paid like a fee on this, so it just turned the engine off, if I'm not mistaken. And resets the brake cutoff for some reason. Okay, everything else I think is normal. Yeah, season 1 of Heroes was like 20 plus episodes. The good old TV. Dude, I reminisce about the early 2000s TV cycles so often. I know I'm just repeating myself at this point. But we were so spoiled back then and we didn't know. We didn't know how good we had it with the 20 plus episode seasons that came out yearly for your favorite shows. I say as I anxiously await the like 8 to 10 episodes of Severance season 2 that's coming out like 2 to 3 years later. So true. My wife and I have been watching CSI Miami again. That's why the hype dies down and nothing catches on. Kind of true. Like, Game of Thrones was actually on a fairly tight schedule, weren't they? I feel like they came out new season once a year, didn't they? Almost. Like, it definitely wasn't... There may have been one delay. But it was coming out fairly consistently, I feel. Okay, let's do, what am I doing here? Fuel cutoff. All right, we're just gonna leave this in here. Me and my wife have been watching Arcane, and we've been quite enjoying it. Yeah, Arcane's fantastic. So, you're in for a good ride. We just rewatched season 1 and then kind of binged season 2. And I loved it. So I would say a couple of minor, very minor story quibbles aside, I would say a solid 9 out of 10. Solid 9. Like it's a 9 out of 10 with some 10 out of 10 episodes. Is how I would describe it. It was too fast? I disagree, Danny, and I think the pacing was perfect. They said what they needed to say, and they did what they needed to do, and they got out. I think lesser TV shows... Like, here's... The other thing is, I predicted, provably, in Discord, I have a post that is spoiler tagged. From watching... Well, I don't want to say anyways, because what if somebody read that? Anyway, let's just say I knew what was going to happen. Like, from the outset. So I'm glad that they didn't build up to something, because it would have just been really tedious for them to be like, you'll never guess what's going to happen for, like, multiple seasons. And I'm like, I already know, so just do it. So, that was nice. I think it was perfectly paced. They did what they needed to do. Okay, what am I gonna do? I want to drive that thing, but this thing's in the way, which is kind of annoying. Why are we rolling backwards? But yeah, I would highly recommend... We have this conversation quite a lot, which is, I say, Arcane is fantastic, everyone should watch it, and then somebody in chat goes, what if I don't know anything about League of Legends? Or I hate League of Legends, and I go, that's okay, I've never played League of Legends, and it is a fantastic show without any knowledge or interest in League of Legends. It is almost entirely standalone. And then they go, oh, interesting, I'll give it a watch. And then a couple days later, they go, wow, this show's crazy, it's incredible, thanks for recommending it. And I go, no problem, I hope you enjoyed it. So let's just have that whole conversation now. What if I do know things about League of Legends? First of all, I'm sorry. And second of all, then you'll probably enjoy it even more, because you'll understand all the fan service. Do any Arcane episodes involve fighting in lanes? Well, they actually have a geographical location in the show called The Lanes. So technically, yeah. Which, to be honest, I never even put 2 and 2 together until right now. I don't want to get flashbacks when I watch it. I don't care. You should watch it anyways. I'm dead serious. I would say that Arcane is like the best. I would say that Arcane has the best animation out of any animated show I've ever seen. And it's worth watching from an artistic standpoint, if nothing else. We have to time out spoilers in this chat. Etal Jeff dead. Amazing soundtrack too. Yeah, the soundtrack was good. Tried a little hard sometimes, but it was still good. All right, I'm just gonna park. I don't think these trains belong in the Derailed Valley Museum. However, I'm gonna put them there just to get them out of the way. These are not the relics and the artifacts that I think they want us to store in here. However, this is where I don't know if they will stay. I'm curious. Because, like, trains do despawn when you get far enough away, but I'm not sure if the museum has, like, a special exception. I kind of wish the trains did have some more permanence. And the train cars and whatnot. But perhaps in the future, they will. So those are the spots reserved for the ones that we're supposed to find and pick up. And we're gonna do a little exploration today. Maybe do some repairs. It's kind of the goal. I'd like to make some money too, because the repairs are gonna be expensive. You know, they're not cheap. And we're not rich. So we'll need to do some kind of job. One last job, Arthur. I particularly don't like when a station refreshes by just restarting the game. Oh, really? Like, even if you're standing inside of it and reloading? Didn't know that. I think especially if there's going to be any kind of like economic simulation with supply and demand, a level of permanence there would be completely necessary, I feel like, for that style of gameplay. It seems important. I guess I could have looked to see what jobs were available in here. But what if I just drove over to another potential point of interest? There's no shop here, right? Correct. We need to go investigate some shops. This is our new utility rail vehicle, which we just uncovered out of this shed yesterday. Didn't even know this shed was here. Kind of accidentally saw it. It's sort of just like a bonus vehicle. I don't think it has, like, the bed back here has any use case. It's kind of just like, oh, that's cool. You know, like, oh, that's neat. A little bonus. It's got a little seating area. Though it is a fully functional vehicle in its own right. Can you put cargo on the bed? I don't know what kind of cargo you would put on it. See, like, that's kind of what I'm talking about. Like, in the economic update, whenever that comes in a year, two, I don't know how long it's going to take. It'd be cool if you could, like, own this vehicle, drive it, get it loaded up with some kind of cargo, and then drive it somewhere else to sell before you have, like, the big boy trains and train cars and whatnot, you know? That would be cool. So the way this guy works is We use this gearbox to determine our speed. And we use this to determine forward or backward. So put the reverser in drive, and then we just go gear 1. And as long as the brake is off, which it is, then we go. Potentially. Unless I'm doing it wrong. I could be doing it wrong. This thing is gonna be real slow. Chat, we're going 5 kilometers an hour. Alright, this is just the gearbox, so I think we're just in drive. So we got brakes, a cap heater. I put the little lantern down. Wipers, cab light, lights, which I think are on. A little horn. A beautiful horn. Brake cutout is on. We got the reverser and forward, a starter, and then this guy. There we go. Now we're cruising. Just gotta watch the tacos. Careful of the tacos. Because you wouldn't want too many tacos. Too many tacos and you might explode. All right, the thing is, I don't really know how to... If this is anything like the mechanical, you have to stop throttling and then, and then shift the gear. I don't know. I'll experiment with it. we're pushing 20, almost 25 kilometers per hour here, man. We are cruising. There's the forward lights. We got rear lights also. Whoops. Well, this is a pleasant little driver. This could be a nice daily driver. All right, chat, let's possibly blow the gearbox. I'm just gonna see what happens if you shift gears. Yeah, I didn't like that at all. Okay. It did not like that at all. It went, meow. Yeah, very good visibility for sure in the cab. You could even go down like this and get a slightly more interesting view. Yeah, this is a cool train that I can derail up here. We are kind of cruising. It says I can go 80 though, but it's about to go down. Where'd you get this? I got it out of a shed. Do you want to know more information, or is that enough? Steam. Yeah, they get the game on Steam, that's true. I guess we don't need this, really. So right now, on the map, we are here, going into Harbor. And we want to go all the way through Harbor to the other side. We seem to be at like a reasonably comfortable speed. I think the max speed was like 50 was the max safe speed, so let's just chill. There's the harbor. Short trip, we're already there. I just came home from doing this and now I see it again. You were driving this exact cargo train? Wait until you find out what pilots do for fun when they come home. I feel like plane pilots have a reputation for like, I'm done flying, now I go home and play Microsoft Flight Sim. But train conductors, however, apparently are incredulous of the idea of simulating their work. F1 drivers play racing sims. True. All right, we gotta go down the slope. Negative 2.3. I used to live on a farm, and Farming Sim 25 has been my jam. I still need to play Farming Sim 25. What's interesting about this particular train, I feel like it doesn't coast as well as the others. It has some kind of like passive braking system, which is interesting. When I was in the army, I'd get off work and play Call of Duty. Basically the same thing. I assume that you were playing the one-to-one life simulation that is like Infinite Warfare and going to space. Just like real life. I have coworkers who love the topic even in free time. I feel like to become a train operator, you have to start with a passion for trains. I don't think it goes the other way around. There were not a lot of, you know, college and college advisors who were like, hey, have you considered learning about engineering and train operation? Whereas I feel like there's a lot more truck drivers. I mean, I guess that's just a fact, right? There are just more truck drivers in general, but there's more I wouldn't consider most truck drivers are passionate about trucks, but maybe they are. Are you keen on Path of Exile 2 Early Access? We were just talking about that a little bit ago, actually. I'm going to be starting the stream on Friday at 11 a.m. because that's when it launches. So we're going to be up bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, bright and early on Friday. So if you're a non-American viewer for whom the time zones are a factor, you got an opportunity. I'm giving you the opportunity. You've got a chance. But yeah, I'm excited about it. I think it'll be fun. It'll be fun to, like, I'm just interested in making a build. That's like, Path of Exile 2 looks like it's gonna be at its most fun when it comes to creating your character build. And that is what I like obsessing over. So, I think I'll enjoy the customization options. Like, for those of you who don't know, Path of Exile 2 basically, like, lets you edit your abilities, would be the best way to describe it, probably. So, like, let's say that you are playing as the ranged class. I don't remember if it's called range, I don't know what it's called, doesn't matter. That shoots like a bow and arrow. And one of your abilities is like piercing shot or something, right? It could be just like an arrow that pierces an enemy. Well, now you can like edit it and upgrade it so it shoots 3 arrows in a little arc. Or you can upgrade it so that not only does it shoot like 3 arrows consecutively in a row, but the arrows bounce off the walls. Like, you can kind of customize your individual abilities to do whatever you think is the most efficient and the most effective in tandem with your items. So like having, there's a lot more granularity than in like Diablo, for example. So it'll be a little different. I think we're going back there. This is where I want to go. Should we have a gamba on Friday for the servers being up? I mean, it's pretty safe to assume they won't be. I would love to be surprised though. So I basically am trying to go here. So we went out of Harbor East and up, and now we're gonna just like back in and see what is on this dead end. Because typically if you're looking for secrets in Derailed Valley, many of the secrets are at the dead ends. Where's the cab light? There we go. So we're gonna go check it out and see what's there. There's no two-way traffic in this game, KFX. They're working long-term on adding 2-lane traffic. Right now, it's kind of just like a one rail connection to each of the different geographical regions, so there's no signals. And there's no AI trains at the moment. They've been in early access for a while, and I think they'll be in early access for a while yet, because they're eventually going to add an economic layer where you can buy goods from one place and haul them to another place to try and sell, have like an actual market that dictates prices. So for now, it's just you in the valley, kind of discovering. It's a pretty big map though. So like we're in this furthest corner. It's not like a massive map. You can take a job from here to here, and like a reasonable trip time, they'll give you to hit your bonus around like 2 hours. You can, if you're just doing a single haul, you can probably make this in like half that time, from taking the mission to picking up the cargo to dropping it off and uncoupling it where you're supposed to. But if you're taking multiple jobs, it can easily take that full 2 hours. So that's like, from the actual travel time is not 2 hours, but like the amount of time it takes you to find your cargo, couple it, and then uncouple and turn in. A 2-hour run is pretty long, really. Any longer is crazy. Yeah, that's like if you're doing multiple jobs simultaneously as well. Yeah, that's part of the thing, Corin. They can't do any AI trains unless they're gonna have to redo all the rails on the map to be 2 lanes with signals and AI. So it's kind of a large undertaking. They indicated they were preparing the servers for 1 million players. I doubt it will happen though. Chat. There's 2 types of chatters. The oldies and the naives. Okay. I'm telling you. Path of Exile 2 is gonna... You guys are underestimating it. It's about to be a juggernaut. Even at $30. I understand that the first one is free to play. But Path of Exile 2 hype is currently... I would say it's off the charts in regards to every single content creator is going to be playing it. And a ton of people are going to be buying in after getting influenced, and also just in general. There's a ton of Diablo players who are going to be getting it, or former Diablo players. And then on top of that, there's a bunch of people who think it's going to be like Diablo, and it's actually going to kick their ass. So there's a smorgasbord of people who are gonna get it, and $30 is not enough to maintain the servers. Like, I'm not saying that it will for sure be sell as many as like Diablo 4 did at its launch, but the only reason D4 servers even worked is because there was a $100 early access version. A $30 early access is not gonna stop the servers melting, I promise. And also, there's almost nothing else to play right now. There's like, if you like Delta Force, that came out today. I don't even know if it's good, or if it's something that like I would be interested in. But there's nothing else. That's it. Oh, it wants me to go 10 around this corner? Are you serious? Like max? Okay, okay. We'll chill. I'll chill. Getting a little rail slippage because I'm bad at the game. We'll go slow. 10 seems crazy though. Oh yeah, there's Marvel Rivals as well. True. There's Delta Force, Marvel Rivals, and Path of Exile, which are, even though 2 of them are first-person shooters, I think they definitely appeal to different audiences, and then Path of Exile is kind of in a completely different genre. Wasn't early access only for people who spent over $300? Nope. No. You can just buy the game, and you'll be able to preload it tomorrow for $30. Or you can wait until it's free to play at some point in the future. Presumably later next year. The thing you're thinking about is they announced that anyone who spent $480 or more in Path of Exile 1 would just get a key for free for the game. So either you misheard or they did a bad job of explaining that, because that would be funny. Hey guys, we announced early access for Path of Exile 2 coming soon on Friday. Only those of you who have spent $480 or more on Path of Exile 1, our greatest champions, will be allowed to play in the early access period. If you would like a key, you can still buy in to Path of Exile 1. Isn't that what Star Citizen did? Chat, you guys are full of like misinformation and propaganda. You know what I mean? Like, you guys, it's crazy how many of you have no idea about anything. Like literally nothing. Your 2 brain cells are currently battling for dominance and viability inside of your own head right now. But no, you can actually buy into Star Citizen for around the same price. As low as like $35 when the game's on sale. So it's almost the same cost as Path of Exile 2. And on Friday, we'll find out who has the better servers. What train is this? A stinky but fun little train that we found inside of a shed. Look, if I can't log into Path of Exile 2 on Friday at launch, then Star Citizen has the better servers. Kind of crazy that a Battlefield killer, an Overwatch killer, and a Diablo killer are all coming out basically the same day and are all technically free to play. 3 things. Number 1, Battlefield is already dead. It didn't need any help. It threw itself off of a cliff. Number 2, Overwatch, we don't talk about Overwatch. Okay, this is a safe place. Number 3, are they free to... I mean, the only one that's actually free to play is Rivals, right? I don't consider a game free to play until it's free. You can't call yourself free to play unless you're free right now. So if Delta Force is free right now, like right now, Path of Exile 2 is not free to play. It will eventually be. But until then, it does not get kudos for being free to play when it's not free. It's free if you pay us $30. Streamer, any thoughts on returning to Stalker 2 after patches? To be honest, nothing short of a full rework to the A-Life system, which will probably be 6 months from now, will get me to come back. This is a long, long rail, by the way. Stalker 2 is like graphically impressive, audio-wise impressive, but it is a very... Dude, oh, you've got to be kidding me, Steve. I do have Steve. Yes. Okay, I do have Steve's key. Hallelujah. I do have Steve. But yeah, it is kind of crazy that all of those games are coming out at like basically the same time. Even more surprising is that there are games releasing in December, which historically almost never happens. Like, there's rarely any noteworthy games that come out in December. Though these will be the last ones. Yo, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Is this the slug? Is this the actual slug? I'm trying to remember if we've used this before. The DE6 860S. I think the S stands for slug. So, this thing... This thing is like... Chad, am I wrong? Or is this thing for hauling, like, omega heavy loads at, like, a slow speed? Or am I... Like, I don't remember. I remember this came out a long time ago, though. It's not new. I'm trying to remember, like, what its most common use case is. I'm just gonna look it up. The DE6 Slug is a rail vehicle equipped with traction motors with no engine, cab, or controls. It is intended to be used only as a multi-unit engine. It does not generate power on its own. Rather, it distributes power from another locomotive to its 6 traction motors. It is used to provide additional traction and therefore increase pulled power that it's of the locomotive it's coupled to. In effect, the locomotive can tolerate high throttle settings before wheel slip sets in, making it useful for pulling loads uphill that the locomotive theoretically has the power to pull, but in practice fails due to wheel slip. It is equipped with dynamic brakes. By using the slug, load rating increases on a single DE6. Basically, if you use this with a DE6, it can get a load rating up to 1,550 tons. And if you do 2 DE6s in the slug, it's like 3,300 tons. So there you go. That's a heavy train. So it does not have a cab. Are you going to stream the Indiana Jones game? When does that come out? So now we can just summon this thing, I believe. It's like unlocked, so you can use your walkie to get a work train and then call it for $5,000. Okay, so we don't need to actually haul it out of here. We can just kind of like spawn it in. So I've now used all the keys I have. So we're gonna switch back to forward, put it in gear, give it a little doot. We're on our way. And we can turn off the rear lights. Now I like how the spotlight from above is kind of just pointed down. Looks cool. Flying Lima Beans, thank you for the 32-month sub. I appreciate it. Welcome back for one more with the E in chat. Oh, dude, somebody, I gotta thank you for reminding me. Hold on. Hold on, I have to manage. The E sound, I still haven't fixed it. And the last person who did it 52 minutes ago, I'm gonna refund your points. And then Gerbil the First did it 19 hours ago. There's your point. I gave you your points back because I haven't fixed it yet. I don't know how I broke it. Okay, I didn't turn it off on purpose. But thank you, Kieran Kylo. Says, loving as always, flying Microsoft Flight Sim and enjoying the train sims. Yeah, I'm anxious to do some Flight Sim. I need to get the setup out. I just want to do career mode. That's the thing that's really stalling me. Is everyone kind of agrees career mode like flat out doesn't work. And it's the top. I looked in the Microsoft Flight Sim subreddit and they were just like, we know. Stop posting about the career mode. Everyone knows. So the entire community is aflame. But also, Craspu, thank you for the 38 months over 3 years. I got a root beer float and train stream. Yeah, we have to go like 10 around this corner for some reason. It was the recommendation, so we're going 15. It'd be funny if we derailed and like toppled down the cliff. I don't know how you can derail at 15. It's so slow. But let's pick up a little speed now. There we go. They just said they're giving 4 premium planes for free for messing up the launch. Obviously need a functional game to try them though. Do you have to, okay, question, is that gonna be retroactive? Like, do I need to go ahead and buy the game so I can get the bonus planes? Like, will I still get them if I buy the game later? I wonder. Because I'm gonna buy it eventually. That's pretty cool though. Wait, no, is it premium planes that are in the premium buys? So if I'm gonna buy the premium pack anyway, do I get nothing? Or is it like premium planes that were not part of the premium pass? I don't know. It's the next 4 planes they're going to add, which were going to be paid, but are now free. I think Flight Sim plans a bigger update next week. Chat, I see 3 of you talking about Game Pass. I'm not going to Game Pass Microsoft Flight Sim. I'm going to get whatever the most expensive edition of the game is. The like $200 pilot edition, so it can have all the planes. I put like 1,000 hours into 2020. And also, I'll never unsubscribe from Game Pass again. They'll get me forever. You know what I mean? It already took like 7 months for me to remember to unsub the first time. I didn't care for Path of Exile 2, guys, and now I'm buying into the hype of a game I can't play. What, Path of Exile or Microsoft Flight Sim? Get on the hype train, Adanian. Let's go, choo-choo, baby. I'm mostly just hyped because everybody else is hyped. I like multiplayer game launches. It's really fun to be part of and privy to everything that like a given game community is excited about and yapping about. All right, sorry, I'm wheel slipping here a little bit. What I want to do, I think, is like back up and go into harbor and just triple check that I actually shopped in the shop before we like leave this place. And if we wanted to, I could upgrade to a faster, better train, or we could just keep joyriding. We could just keep joyriding this guy around. Driving this thing backwards is a little more dangerous than the usuals. Game Pass has them in a vice grip. No, I'm free of Game Pass. I kept paying them and not using any of the services, so they were just taking my money for free. But also, I loved Microsoft Flight Sim, and I also like 2020, and I also think Asobo is like a good dev. So, for those reasons, I actually don't know where the left path goes here. Oh yeah, no, it goes around the other side. We don't care about that. I think Asobo's a really good dev that just needs more time. They need more time to cook. So I don't mind paying for the planes. I like having all the weird, funky planes. I'm not like some people play Flight Sim and they kind of like, oh, I like the Airbus A320s. I'm gonna fly that for every trip, and I'm gonna pretend like I'm delivering cargo as like a UPS pilot or something, and they just do one plane. Like if you're a one plane gamer, then buying the most expensive edition probably doesn't make any sense. But I'm the kind of person that every time I land, I want to play in I want to go to a different plane, basically. So the more I have, the better. What's up, Waldemar? We're training, dude. We are training. It's a shame you can't do sightseeing missions in a Red Bull Racer. Yeah, I didn't like the mission restrictions. I'm worried about that for the career mode. That's why I have fond memories of SWOTOR, played the beta and at launch. Yeah, I enjoyed the SWOTOR launches as well. I played the beta just like you. And that's when I knew I was going to get addicted. I did enjoy my time in SWTOR. I wish I had played it longer, but the people I was playing with kind of stopped playing, and I was enjoying like experiencing the story in like a party, and so I just kind of never went back. We played through the whole McKeb storyline, which was like the first expansion, and that one was questionable. They started off kind of bad. I never actually got to experience like the good storylines of the Fallen Empire, and all those cutscenes. And I remember I owned them. Like I remember resubbing at some point and unlocking them, but I never actually went back and did them. The problem is, for all of SWTOR's strengths, the combat really aged like milk, and I used to be able to tolerate it somewhat. But the further you get from the actual launch window of like circa 2011, the more painful it becomes. Oh, I already passed the shop. Whoops. Not that far away, though. I think it's like right up there, if I'm not mistaken. Put it back in drive. Take the brakes off. Turn the rear lights off. This is still probably faster than if I just sprint over there, I would imagine. I think it's up here on the left. Should be a little blue building. Coming through. I've been sub for this whole past year. I'm still collecting outfits. Yeah, when I played SWTOR, I used to collect like animations, like the rest animations. And I have some ridiculous and old and probably rare ones still. But I never collected them with the intention to sell. That's not true. I used to collect them to sell, and then I would scalp them. Yes, I'm an MMO auction house scalper, chat. I'm not gonna apologize. Gotta make your money somehow, men. But that was how I got joy. I never really I collected some outfits, but not much. Not like a serious one. But there were a lot of like unique animations that I thought were cool. Like the disco ball, you know, the classic. You walk up to the auction house. Okay, chat, if you didn't play SWTOR, one of the most coveted items for me in the game was you could use this item that would spawn a floating disco ball in the sky, and it would start playing music, maybe cantina music, and it would do like lights and sparkles, and any player who was around you in proximity would start auto dancing. Like they had no choice. You basically could force a bunch. So you just walk up to the auction house and there's like 12 other people around it. And you just bust out the disco ball and like every single character starts instantly dancing. It was like my favorite thing. And it was worth millions. Millions, I tell. Okay, I think we've already shopped in here before. Yeah, that's Steve's garage key. I still use that to this day. It's an oldie but a goodie. I just wanted to confirm that we've already like bought some stuff in here, which we did. Okay, now what? So next plan is probably to exchange this for a real train while we're here. No offense to this little guy. He seems cool. He seems nice. fall. We need something that can actually tow. So I know where one of the quote-unquote super rare demonstrators, as they're called, are, which is basically like a train in need of fixing. So we're gonna go take a little trip, grab that, and then see about towing it to the museum and maybe starting like a repair loop. If we wanted, we could also take a mission from here to where that is and try to earn some money on the way. But thanks again, Flammable Cal, for the Pump It sub for 29 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the sub. Chen10 also with the Time Zone sub for 8 months. RIP Time Zone gamers. And thanks again, Lonely Swineherd, for 2 years. And Right on Time for the E-sub for 50 months. Hey, guys. Also saw Silent Sturms arriving for almost 3 years. Yo, what's up? I saw Hummus, Whoop. But thanks, everybody, for the support. Do you know your PoE 2 class already? Yeah, I'm going to do Monk. I'm going to do Monk. I'm not interested in any of the other early access ones. For me personally. I do gravitate towards like any class that is wholly adjacent. Like Paladin, Crusader in Diablo 3. Does anyone know when the other classes come out? Presumably around the time that the rest of the story comes out. E-Monk Gamer. We're gonna make it happen. I think the Monk looks fun. I'm not sure if it'll be good, but it does look funny that a whole subset of the Monk abilities in Path of Exile 2 involve you spawning a bell, like a giant bell, and then you hit your own bell that you spawned in to do damage to enemies. So like, we could just make a gong build, maybe. Gong. Gong. So I'm thinking about doing that. I'll have to see what the other abilities are. There's like a lot of elemental moves. Like, I think it's Ice and Lightning, maybe, that you can specialize in. So I don't know which direction I'm going to take it, but I know for sure I'm going to do the Monk. Can this train pull any cargo? It can definitely hook up, but it's very weak. Very weak. Witch, though? Yeah, Puffin, I'm just, like, I just did a Necromancer in D4 for the entire season. And I'm sorry, but the Witch is just a Necromancer that they changed the name of. So I don't know if that's a class in Path of Exile 1 or if the Witch is new. But like, I don't know why they didn't just call it a Necromancer. I guess because it can like transform into a demon also. It's an old class. Well, I mean, it's not older than the Diablo Necromancer, so. Hey chat, which class are we talking about here? Which one? If two witches are watching two watches, which witch is watching which watch? That's an oldie from school. We got a DM3, a DH4, the Steamer, and a DE6, which we do not have the license to. Where is this track pointing, though? But yeah, I just played Necro for an entire Diablo season, so I have zero interest in the Witch. Who, again, is just a Necromancer. Okay, I have a question for Path of Exile heads in chat. Actually, you know what? I'm going to be fancy and rotate this. My question is, who did Blood Orbs first, Diablo or Path of Exile? And by Blood Orbs, I mean, like, in Path of Exile 2, I don't know if there's, like, I don't know what they're called in Path of Exile 2, but basically, if you play the Witch, if you kill enemies, they spawn Blood Orbs which heal you. And then in Diablo 4, as a Necro, you can also use blood abilities, and then enemies will spawn blood orbs which heal you. And they look visually the same. So I'm trying to figure out if Diablo copied Path of Exile, or if Path of Exile copied Diablo. Like, obviously they copy each other, but I'm on this specific thing, I'm curious. Because, like, season and event stuff, I'm certain that Diablo has copied, especially last Epoch with tempering and stuff, but it's all fair in love and war at this point. They're all copying each other. Diablo 3 had that, but it wasn't created by abilities. Everyone generated them. Like, I kind of remember that, yeah. But it's a little different. Like, they look, the graphics are the same. Even. Because, yeah, it's not health orb stuff, too. It's like... Let me show you. I actually don't know how I would show you, because there's not screenshots of Path of Exile 2 yet. It was in their, like, stream. Is this important at all? Absolutely not. Am I gonna derail the stream just to do it anyway? Yeah. Dude, there's early access Twitch drops! We're gonna do Twitch drops! Yes! Okay, that's cool. Alright, here's... I just have to find the witch. Okay, here's the witch, I think. Or is this the sorceress? Okay, here you go. After I convert this WebP. This is kind of a blurry image, but it'll hone in on the important part. So, quick question, chat, are there any Path of Exile gamers in chat right now that can tell me where in this trailer did they show off the witch? Was it the beginning of the classes portion or the end of the classes portion? I can't tell the difference in the sorceress and the witch, to be honest. This is the sorceress. I mean, sorry, no, this is the witch. I meant to say the other thing. But this is the sorceress. Okay, it might have been in a different part of the video. Somewhere in this hour and 19-minute video, they talk about the witch and blood abilities. Maybe it was Ascension. Here we go. I guess I could, like, turn the audio on, huh? Okay, there's one right there, all right? That's it right there.
With Crimson Power, she can gain large amounts of extra life, and with Vitality Siphon, she can use her spells to leech life back as well.
So, like, see how the blood orbs have, like, a central sort of blood blob and then little, like, smaller circles that are kind of, like, floating around it?
With Crimson Power, she can gain large amounts of extra life, and with Vitality Siphon, she can use her spells.
Okay, and then this is blood orbs in Diablo 4 for the Necromancer. What I'm trying to say is cancel Path of Exile 2. That's what I'm trying to say. Let's cancel. I'm just kidding. I actually have absolutely no problem with the ARPGs copying each other. However, I do have a problem when there's a reveal trailer pretending like that's a new mechanic, and they talk about it like before that section of the video as like a new cool mechanic, and I'm like, what, huh? That's not new. I've emailed the entire production staff. Good, good. Keep it up. How do I turn this off? Did I already turn the brake on? I did. We need to go lights. I just needed to hear the echo of the horn. Where's the fuel cutoff? We need to do the brake pipe also, which is here. Chat, where's the engine cutoff in this? Somewhere on the train. Great point. Right there. Are you pointing? I mean, what happens if I just turn this off? Outside. In the floor hatch. I almost went crazy searching for it. Yeah, but... yeah. Because it's like... it's not here. Horn, sand, or sand. Lights, lights, lights. Oil temp. Cab fan, cab heater. I mean, I know where the key is, but you don't turn that on again. Electric starter. It's got to be up here or outside. Those are the only two options. Having a fuel cutoff outside is kind of dastardly, though, if that was the case. I give up. Just let it run out of fuel on its own. Outside right door under the bed of the train. What? Oh, no way. Actually hidden in obscurity. Okay, let's take a quick trip back over to the little spot over here. The little HQ. It was on the train, that's true. You're absolutely right. The Roxon, thank you for the 45 months and the resub. What up, dude? How's it going? But yeah, Danny, and I saw you talking about the Mercenary. I actually think low-key Mercenary is going to be the most obnoxious class in Path of Exile 2. And certainly the worst to play and play with in a party. Because of that damn full-screen grenade flashbang. It gives me a headache every time they show it off. If you think effect spam is bad in Diablo, it's nothing compared to the visual effects that they have in Path of Exile 2. There were no fewer than 3 different moves that I was like, I am not picking this class solely because I don't want to look at this animation. I don't remember what the third one was, but the second one was the Warrior's Ground Pound. The Warrior has like a charge, jump, and slam that does like an earthquake in the ground. But when it does the earthquake, it also does motion blur in a big circle around it to make it look like a bigger impact frame. I'm going the wrong way also. And I was like, I'm not going to pick that class because I don't want to do that animation. But the Mercenary was the biggest offender by far. It's a full screen grenade spam, and it's a white flash that takes over the whole screen. Like, I don't mind full screens being a bunch of special effects. They just can't be, like, flashbang motion blur. Because, like, Diablo is full screen effects also. Though, it's actually more like full screen numbers. My Necromancer is a Sever Necro, and really the effect is not crazy. It's just like a little scythe that spins. It doesn't take up that much screen real estate, but the numbers, you can turn them off if you want. So, like, you could turn the numbers off, but dopamine monkey brain, I do enjoy seeing when I crit over, you know, hundreds of millions. So I can't turn them off because I want to know if I'm doing more damage. Okay, I want to see if we can get a mission to Steel Mill. So we can kind of get paid while we travel. There's a mess. There's a freight haul of scrap containers. It's not very much money. But it's also not a very big trip. Yeah, there's nothing else here that's going to Steel Mill, I don't think. Okay, it is what it is. No Gamba, because this should be a simple one pickup, very short trip. Interesting color scheme for the cars, though. Where can I get a career manager vending machine? In real life? Good question. IRL? Who knows? We could probably actually do this trip in the DE2 if we wanted. Maybe. Is that better than getting a DH4 out? We're gonna go try and repair a DH4 anyways. I guess it would be better to just have the DH4 in case we want to take another mission. We could do the DM3 also, and I could do the gear shifting. That takes a little more concentration, but it's doable. I'm collection complete in Pokemon Pocket, and I'm sad about it. How are we? Look at this pay-to-win gamer coming into my chat. What's up, Modified? What else is even left to accomplish in Pocket? Have you murdered Venusaur a dozen times yet? Okay, break cutoff needs to be opened. And then we're gonna need to align the track. I don't know why. I accidentally hit that button on my mouse and it pulls out the wallet each time. I have no idea why. Okay, should be good to go. You wouldn't honk here, because we're inside of like a little building where anyone working inside would be having a very, very bad day if we did honk the horn there. Is it faster to just push this myself or try to align it and then go out and push anyway? Probably just push it myself. Funny enough, Mercenary and Monk look most interesting to me than Huntress. Like, Mercenary is the most interesting from a control scheme perspective, because it'll use WASD to actually move around and shoot. My fear is that that also means it'll have like the fewest abilities. But I have no idea. I think I would be interested in it if I just purposely omitted the grenade ability and just never picked it. And then I'd probably be able to tolerate it. But whether it's Diablo or Path of Exile, I feel like I have yet to really encounter... Oh, hold on, I may have messed up here. Where is E? Okay, it's here. So we need to go to E40. Left, left, right. All right, this will actually be fine. Anyway, I'm yet to encounter an ARPG that can make repetitious arrows or crossbow bolts fun to me. No matter which actual game we're talking about. Machine gun arrows or bolts is kind of like fun for a few minutes, and then it just gets really old fast. Okay. Left, left, right. Aren't they all WASD movement? I don't know, are they? I thought I had heard that Mercenary was the only one, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. My only information is just the stream that they showed. Because I haven't really watched any of the other interviews or anything like that. Did they change it in PoE 2 so you don't have access to every ability regardless of who you picked at the start, because that was one of the biggest draws? You have access to anybody's passive tree, assuming you can get there. And I think there are ways to mix and match abilities, but I don't know. I don't know, because I didn't play the first one. I feel like I saw them use mix and matching some abilities in the video. All right, E40. This should be a pretty simple trip, but we're just gonna like use this to make a little bit of cash to make a productive trip back to Steel Mill. And then from there, we're gonna try and grab the train that we want to repair and tow it back. No skill gyms are class exclusive. This is kind of a hot take. As somebody who loves class customization and also, I mean, I'm still in the character creator, okay? I freaking love character creator, but also I prefer class restricted abilities. That's my hot take. And the logic is, I don't like the idea of potentially getting nerfed because a different class figured out how to use one of my core abilities in a broken way. That definitely happened in Path of Exile 1. Yeah. I don't doubt it, because it would be impossible otherwise. It would actually just be impossible. All right, 038. Yep, this is us. All these rust buckets are going in for salvage and recycling. The warrior doesn't get to cast chain lightning? Why not? What if I want to turn into a demon guy? As a ranger and be a demon ranger. What if I want to take the monk's cool bell and now it's mine and I just shoot rapid fire arrows into it to deal damage? Okay, that sounds cool actually. I take back everything I just said. No, I don't. Too late, calling the devs to nerf it. That is one of the combos they showed in the video. Yeah, because it's kind of like the most obvious one. But that system is also the reason why 90+% of players will just be using a build guide. So, I don't know. It's like cool in theory, but is it cool if the majority of the player base won't actually interact with it in a meaningful way? other than to like copy a build guide. I guess it's still cool. But also to a point. What's up, Tyrion? Thank you for sharing the Prime, and also welcome back with the E-sub. I mean, that being said, I think that Diablo has proven that even if you do limit the abilities to a given class, people will still exclusively use build guides, so I don't know. It is what it is. But yes, Tyrion. E. This is something Diablo 2, in my opinion, did incredibly well. You're wrong. Diablo 2 is is the only ARPG I've ever felt like I had to use a build guide for. I absolutely used a build guide to try and figure out what I needed so that I didn't waste points, because there's finite respecs that were difficult to no, like as a new player, I had no idea how many times I was allowed to respec, and so every single point felt wrong. So I did put points in and be like, damn, this build sucks. I really want to use this, but I don't know how to make it possible because it's so mana hungry, and I had to look up what like items I needed in order to make that ability work. And I had already used one of my respecs by the time I figured out that there were limited respecs. So yeah, I ended up having to look up like what items were in the game, what to work for, who dropped them. Do you have VODs or YouTube of your D2 experience? It's possible. I didn't stream my D2 experience, my first D2 experience. I played it off stream with my partner Alice, and we both had never played it before. So I did that off stream, and then after I was like, whoa, this is an amazing game, and I love it, we poured a bunch of time into it, and then I ended up doing a full Diablo series playthrough that might be on the VOD channel, possibly, because I did stream my first experience with Diablo 1. And then we did a playthrough of Diablo 2 with, I did an Amazon on Diablo 2, and we streamed that one. So that one might be, that was like a full lore playthrough of like listening to everything Deckard Cain had to say. And then we streamed all of Diablo 3 and the expansion, and then streamed Diablo 4 when that came out. So those may be possibly in the archive, but I do not control the archive. It is viewer controlled. So if it's not there in some capacity, then it might have ceased to exist. But I really enjoyed doing all the Diablo games. Diablo 1 is such a gem. Love Diablo 2. I love Diablo 3, and I love Diablo 4. I really like the whole franchise. Okay, we need to go right and then left. The only games I bothered to look up any builds on are multiplayer ones. Well, in my case, 9, it was just because Diablo 2 specifically punishes you for respeccing. Like, as far as I know, you only unlock one respec per difficulty level, if I remember correctly. So I had used my first respec already, just goofing. And then you can kind of soft lock yourself, because if your second build sucks and it's not good enough to get through the next difficulty, then you can't also unlock the next respec. So I think it was the threat of having to roll a new character that I did not want to do, or putting like points into a skill that I was ultimately not going to use, because for my paladin I wanted to do a Why can't I not remember the move? The Fist of the Heavens. I wanted to do a Fist of the Heavens Paladin. I will admit I use a tool to respec. Well, that's different then. You can't be like, Diablo 2 is the best example of a game you can experiment in, and then be like, well, I use mods in order to respec as many times as I want. Right? Those are two different concepts. Yeah, if you could do unlimited respecs, then yes. Diablo 2 would be a great example of a game in which it would be fun to experiment with funky builds, because you can make some insane builds in D2. I had to roll new characters a bunch of times when I played D2. Yeah, it can be like that. So like with my Paladin in Diablo 2 that I played off stream, the reason I had to look up some help is because I needed to use the abilities I didn't want to use to progress the content until I had the items that would empower the abilities that I did want to use. Does that make sense? So I had to figure out, like, what do I need to do to kill monsters? I cannot kill the monsters. What do I need to do? So then I kind of had to like plan my extra respec for when I had things that basically fed me mana, because Fist of the Heavens was the ability I wanted to build around, and it takes an insane amount of mana. So I had to get items that buffed my mana, basically. Because I unlocked the ability, I used it once, and my entire mana bar was gone. I was like, oh, not going to be possible. I got locked on my first sorcerer in hell. It's rough. I actually think that Diablo 4 has struck a nice balance in experimentation where you really do not have to use a build guide. There are a ton of really powerful builds, and they've made it insanely easy to respec your entire character, and indeed, even respec your gear. So, I think that Diablo 2 has more kooky and funny builds. But I think Diablo 3 is obviously the easiest, right? It's literally free. You can rotate your moves out whenever you want. There's not even a skill tree that you need to respec. It's just, do you have the correct set, and what abilities do you want to use? So it's definitely more limited than something like Path of Exile or Diablo 2. But Diablo 3 is, I think, the easiest ARPG to respec your dude. There's literally not even a cost to changing the abilities. I've never played like Grim Dawn or anything like that, though. I'm sure there's some Grim Dawn. There's some Grim Dawn players in chat, probably. Playing it right now. Yeah, I never played it. I think I own it now. But just never played it. Titan Quest was nice too. I did like Titan Quest. It's a good one. I put a ton of time into, especially Sacred 2, back when that was new. The good old days. Aren't they still updating Grim Dawn? Yep, they're doing an expansion. They're working on an expansion pack. I'm worried that they're going to get overshadowed because Path of Exile 2 is, I think, a juggernaut. All right, speed looks good. We got the active cooler from the oil temp. That just happens without me having to do any input. We just want to watch our acceleration a little bit. And then at the next turn, we go left. Left at the next crossing. I'm looking forward to Titan Quest 2. Yeah, I forgot that they were working on that. That looks cool too. But yeah, I do love ARPGs. They are my favorite time waster genre. And also my favorite kind of character builders and character creators, because being able to try and like perfect a build is addicting to me, as you know. And of all the games, there's really two genres that have the best character building experience, and it's regular RPGs and ARPGs, right? Regular RPGs because it's like, what class do I want to be, like Dungeons and Dragons rule set or whatever, you know, actually building more of a character with a roleplay aesthetic. And then ARPG is more for like, I want to see how this combo of abilities and passives holds up against this content. And can I like wipe the floor with a weird ability, or can I figure out how to get this combo to get pulled off consistently? Can I spam my ultimate, which is normally a 60-second cooldown, instantly with these items in tandem? ARPGs really hit a spot. Great to sit back with some music and chill. Yeah, they can be chill or they can be hardcore depending on what you want out of it. Okay, so we need to go left here. And then we should be able to pick up some crazy speed on this next straightaway here. Have you played Torchlight 2? Whichever one is the new one, I haven't played that one. I'm trying to remember if Torchlight 2 is the one that I put like hundreds of hours in. Yeah. Yeah, Torchlight 2 I had like 100 plus. I would have had more time. I had 100 plus hours in Torchlight 2. The problem was none of my friends wanted to keep playing it. Because I thought it was cooler than Diablo 3, which it was. Diablo 3's launch was terrible. I think it turned into a great game, but it didn't start that way. So back when D3 launched and my friends were getting into D3, I was like, Torchlight 2 is where it's at, guys. It's a better game. And we played a little bit, and they never really got as hooked as I was. So I kind of stopped playing because I didn't really like playing solo. Monsters. Monsters. But Torchlight and Torchlight 2 are great. We're going uphill. The rain makes this a bit harder because the rails are slick. And we're having to kind of gas the engine a little bit. But we should be able to hit some good speeds because this stretch of rail that goes west gives you some wide open places. But yeah, ARPGs through the years, man. I wouldn't, like, if you asked me in a vacuum, like, what's your favorite genre of game? I don't think I would think of ARPGs first on, like, that scale necessarily. But in terms of time played, and if I think about my history with, like, Sacred 2 and Torchlight, Titan Quest, and all that, it probably would be up there. When I actually think about it by the numbers, by the hours played, and by the enjoyment that I consistently get, it probably would be like my top, or close to my top genre. It's hard to pick. I have no idea what the maximum speed through here is. I love loot and gear and numbers go up. I do love loot and gear and numbers go up. I really like the character builder. I actually don't really care that much about loot. I know that that is heresy. But I find the loot so much less enjoyable in ARPGs than trying to make a build that works and like works well. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm glad there's loot in ARPGs, but I feel like everybody gets way more joy out of a drop than I do. I like skill trees. I like passives. I like choosing abilities. And the loot merely exists to try and enable some of those. It's a means to an end. All right, we can actually neum through here. It's gonna go down to like 100 kilometers per hour, but it is raining, so the conditions are dangerous. But I know chat would enjoy seeing a little bit more zoom zoom. Oh, I actually went to 90. We're not even at 70 yet. Let's pick up some speed, man. I genuinely enjoy holding left click and zooming through dungeons thoughtlessly. See, I don't. The less challenge in an ARPG, the less fun it is to me. Oh, the oil's getting hot. We get some lightning as well. A little foreshadowing, perhaps. We're actually going too fast right now. I don't like screen clearing as fast as possible because I get bored and then I just stop playing. I'm like, okay, I win. Goodbye. I don't need to play this anymore. The second that I can screen clear effortlessly, and especially if I can't turn the difficulty up, like if I can start screen clearing endlessly, I turn the difficulty up. And if I can't turn the difficulty up, it's not going to be long before I just stop playing. My biggest motivator in ARPGs is like taking a few seconds to kill this enemy and then powering up until I can effortlessly clear them and then turning the difficulty up. And once I can't turn the difficulty up anymore, it's kind of over. We're going to try Path of Exile 2. Hold on. That was a very dangerous rail switch that I just did there. Path of Exile 2 is not tomorrow, it's Friday. But yes, that's what we have been discussing. I'm going to be live at 11 a.m. and see if the servers are up. 11 a.m. Pacific. Also, like, face melting bosses is also not fun to me. Like, it's fun the first few times to be like, yes, I did it. And then I want to turn the difficulty up. Basically, the second an ARPG becomes brain dead, I do not care about the loot, because what's the point? What's the point of getting more loot if I have already the ability to screen wipe in half a second? No matter who's on the screen. You know what I mean? Like, I've already won. What more loot is just taking a victory lap at that point. I don't have anything left to achieve. I like having tangibles that I can achieve. All right, B3I. So we need to go all the way through the station. All the way through. What about that elite enemy that makes you use your oh shit button every now and then? See, I need... If I, like... To me, the worst ARPG experience... Oh, we're going way too fast. The worst ARPG experiences for me are when you can get lazy and you have a bar of 6 abilities and you only need to use 1. To me, that's like... worst case scenario. 1 button builds, I'm already done. I am disengaged. I like overcomplicated combo builds. I want to have to use all 6 of my abilities in the correct order for maximum damage. bonus points if I actually have to dodge enemy attacks. And the boss lives long enough to do a full rotation. So, if the boss can't even do a full rotation, that's a problem Diablo has, in my opinion. And it looks like Path of Exile 2 is going to be the opposite of that. That being said, I understand the player base. And the player base lives on the idea of changing that, right? Like, the devs will design an entire boss fight and be like, this is the hardest boss in the entire game. You will quiver before this boss. You will need to try 17 times. Look up strategy, and then gamers will figure out how to make like a one-button build that just melts it in 3 seconds. That's gonna happen. At first, I'm sure that it will be challenging until people start figuring things out. But all it takes, as Diablo found out, is one Spiritborn, one pesky Spiritborn to trivialize all of your boss and raid encounters. And face melt every enemy in the game. And also defeat your... like in Diablo's case, they specifically made a challenge in their pit game mode for pit level 150 that no character in the entire game was supposed to be able to defeat. And now you can speedrun it as a Spiritborn with the correct gear in like under 2 minutes. Like 2.5 minutes. So no matter how hard the devs of PoE try, same thing's gonna happen no matter what the content is. Unless there are mechanics like there are in Diablo that players hate, which is basically the boss cheat mechanics, where you do a certain amount of damage threshold and then they become unkillable until they do their mechanics. That's the only way to stop it. Oh, I did not go far enough. Gotta go past that. I never did kill Uber Lilith in D4. They made it where you can actually fight Uber Lilith on any of the Torment difficulties. So if you ever play the seasons again, if you wanted to just experience the content, you can do it on an easier difficulty. Okay, now we're far enough. Don't want to throw the brakes on too hard because it's raining, rails are slick. We don't want to have any wheel slip. I gotta run back and align the turn-in area. See, I don't think everyone will be happy, Nine. I think I'm gonna call it now. The biggest complaint about Path of Exile 2 after the dust settles is going to be the campaign and having to do the campaign at all. That's going to be the biggest complaint. Tons of Diablo and other players are going to come over and be like, what do you mean I can't skip the campaign? Hang on. Not only can I not skip the campaign, but I have to play it. I have to play the first 3 chapters twice before I'm allowed to play. The problem is all the Path of Exile gamers will tell you, oh, you're not in the real game until you're in the end game, right? You hear that all the time. So it's not really a surprise when gamers go, I don't want to do the campaign, I want to do the real game. You told me it was the real game. Like, for example, I love doing campaigns if they're good. Like, I really enjoyed doing the D4 campaign so much that I did it twice, and I did the DLC campaign all the way through and loved it, right? So I'm looking forward to it if it's a good campaign. But in Last Epoch's case, it literally prevented me from getting to the quote-unquote real game because the campaign in Last Epoch was such a miserable unforgettable experience that I literally just stopped playing the game after 50 hours. So, like, I'm hoping that that doesn't happen in Path of Exile, too. B3I. Where is B3I? Oh, it's over here. Am I stupid? Oh, no, yeah, dude, I am. It's in here. I don't know why I thought it was over here. It's literally in the main drop-off. Whoops. My bad. Some reviewers were already complaining it was too hard. Difficulty is A, subjective. B, I'm gonna reserve my thoughts on that until I actually experience it myself. There's two types of difficulty. There's mechanic difficulty, and I'm supposed to fight this guy, but this fight's gonna take 30 minutes. And it's just tedious. So if it's the first difficulty, great. If it's the second difficulty, then yeah. Because I remember playing D4. Like, nobody in here would say that Diablo 4 has a hard campaign. However, for me, it was hella hard, like on stream, because I was playing a druid. Diablo 4 launched druid. Druids still suck in Diablo 4, but my god, that character was weak as shit in Diablo 4 launch, and chat voted for me to play a druid. And those boss fights took me 3 times as long as they did on my barbarian that I was playing off stream. So, like, your character class can also impact the difficulty as well, because they're going to be imbalanced. If only Druid was in early access of PoE 2. I'm not letting chat vote this time. I'm just going to pick Monk and be happy. That's the one that will bring me the most happiness. I did not need to pull all the way through here. I'm just a dum-dum. But yeah, I hope that the, like, content is challenging, but I also hope that it's not like we just turned their health up to 10 million. Have fun. Or 10 billion, I guess, depending on how high the numbers scale. We might need the sander here to get going. I'm listening for wheel slip. The only tip you should listen to about PoE 2 is don't forget about defenses. Remember the basics of CQC. Chat, remember the basics of CQC. Chat, where the heck am I going? Is this a streamer who cannot talk and play train game at the same time? Where am I going? I think I turned this and then forgot to turn it back. Not gonna get the bonus for this one. Very nice raindrops. They are very nice raindrops, and the windshield wipers look really great too. I sure hope that last car has pulled up far enough, or we're gonna have some multi-track drifting in our future. Is there snow? No, there's no seasons. But there are thunderstorms, rain, and the rain does have a actual dramatic effect on your ability to haul trains. It is. The weather is very important in the game. And there's a full day-night cycle. More sand? Nope. Not unless you hear wheel slip. We're at the lowest speed, so we're good. Trust me, you'll hear the wheels if they start slipping. That gave me flashbacks. Snake. Remember the basics of CQC. Are you gonna do a solo self-found? Yeah, I'm gonna do solo self-found. That's how I always do it. I never trade in RPGs. Never trade. Just give me the loot. Let me find it myself. We did, we even did solo self-found in, I want to say did we do it in D2? When I had the Amazon, or did I use any of the gear that I had in my chest? I don't remember. I think we did solo self-found. Are you gonna do a build or learn yourself? I'm gonna learn myself. I want to explore Path of Exile on my own. And eventually I might look up some like tips and tricks or stuff, you know, but I want to experiment with the abilities, the passives, the skill tree, and try and figure out what's what. What's being hauled? It's a bunch of boxes that they're going to turn into scrap. So I think these are meant to be recycled. But yeah, we're gonna start learning ourselves on Friday. Servers permitting. Bright and early, 11 a.m. Pacific. So if you're wondering why are we talking about ARPGs so much? First of all, we're hauling stuff in a train, we gotta talk about something, and second of all, that's just the biggest thing on my radar right now. I think pretty much every streamer that I follow is currently in a past time until Friday mode at the moment. Are you taking tomorrow off? Yes, because I'm planning on streaming like Saturday, Sunday probably. Unless, like, something bad happens. I'll probably just be a weekend streamer. So I'm just gonna chill tomorrow. And then that way I can start bright and early on Friday, and then we can stream over the weekend. To really dig in. Okay, brakes are on. Where's the little hut? But that is correct, Grulon. I'm waking up early, okay? I'm getting on the hype train. All right, I still got the bonus. Still got the bonus. I don't want to, dude, the fees are really eating into my bonus. All right, let's not even worry about paying them yet. The reason that we came back here is to get a secret. But I imagine, will they have guild support in Path of Exile too? We can start a stream guild. Yeah, there's gonna be Twitch drops as well on Friday. I don't know what they are. Let's see. Path of Exile 2, Twitch drops. I believe it's cosmetics, of course, but actually, let's just chat. Can we just watch the video? All right, I'm on the hype train, all right? I'm sorry for those of you who don't care, but you're gonna have a bad time here from Friday on anyways, so you may as well just accept that I am lost. There's a pet drop as well. Don't drop your pets. Take care of them. Okay, this is a short video, 33 seconds. Path of Exile 2 early access Twitch drops. Energizing Bolt Flask Effect. December 6th to 13th PST. Wait, what? Okay, so like, okay, hang on. The more I think about it, the more it makes sense. So like 12 a.m. to 11:59 p.m. on December 6th to the 13th. Is that why it's in PST? I guess so. Halo of the Righteous helmet attachment. The Temporal Lord's Portal. That looks cool. I like that one. A Chimera pet. Gift 2 Twitch subs. I don't make the rules, chat. I don't make the rules, okay? Not yet. Don't do it yet. Save them. It's got ice, fire, and lightning breath. Easy money. Hulk. Wait, hang on. What's the date for this one? It doesn't have a date. I guess this is going to run the whole time. Probably starting Friday. Probably Friday. Hey, chat. Just so you know, chat seems active. Consider clipping this moment for italics. Oh, and the moment has passed. The moment has passed. They want me to clip my own stream. You guys are really active right now. Crazy active. The tail is also spitting acid. It is. I mean, those are some good animations. Those are some clean animations for sure. Where does it start? A real Chimera clip opportunity. Now, what do pets do? Do they do what they do in Diablo 4, like pick up stuff for you? Or do they just look cool? That is a huge pet, though. Okay. Anyway, so it looks like for the first week it's gonna be just like a flask effect and a helmet attachment, and then the second week will be the cool portal. So I think a bunch of people will want the portal, and then the Chimera the whole time. Look, I don't make the rules, but I will accept the gift subs during that promotional period. Or give them to whoever you think deserves them. That is also playing Path of Exile 2. But it looks pretty cool. What do we got here? What do we got here? Hey, chat. Just so you know, chat seems active. Consider clipping this moment for italics. Good job, chat. Thank you for clipping that. I'm glad that you clipped that so that we could watch that clip of that really active moment in which you were being more active than normal. It's a good clip. Well done. All right, we disconnected. Look at this. Most active chat on Twitch right here. You guys are the most active. It's active again. It just popped up again. You're too active. Chat seems active. Hold on. Are we going to be able to figure out how to, like, game the system? I'll be able to like summon you guys. Together we can make that pop-up appear. But then again, what if it starts taking the average and then you raise the average too high and then it never shows it to you again? All right, we need to do an experiment, chat. It just disappeared for me. Every single person in chat say E right now and see if it pops up on demand. Or is there an internal cooldown? Because this is way more active than it was a moment ago. There might be an internal like 60-second cooldown. Maybe it knows spam. You guys aren't spamming. Those are informative messages. You're not active enough, I guess. We're interacting. Activity. By the way, thank you, XF Vixen, for the pump it sub for 16 months. E. E. You guys are getting it, but I'm not, so I don't know. You have to do better. Do better. I've seen it like 8 times since the stream started. Well, maybe if you guys clipped more, then it wouldn't be telling you to clip. Maybe it's trying to prompt you to do your job. Have you thought about that? Okay, somewhere over here is what we're looking for. Are you looking? Are you watching? Are you observing? Are you beholding? There it is, right there. We've made it. So the reason we came back here is because I found a rare train. And we need to fix it. So this is a DH4, but it's blue. And now that we have the museum license, we can re-rail it for $4,000, I guess, to the closest rail. And it's back from the dead. Tow this historical vehicle to the railway museum to restore. Okay, let's do it. It's a little banged up right now. Might be putting it lightly. All the glass is broken. The entire thing, it looks like a fireball. Somebody may have gotten exploded in there. So we're going to start our first restoration project. Did you drive this one in a past life? No, that one wasn't me. That one wasn't me. Okay, I've got an idea for Friday, chat. What if I just stream at the normal time I was planning on streaming anyways, and then just stream as long as I was planning on streaming anyways for as many days as I was already planning on streaming anyways, but then just tell you that it's a subathon And then you guys, if you just keep subbing, I'll keep playing, but then I'm gonna go to sleep when I was gonna go to sleep anyways. But don't, it's actually a subathon, and if you keep subbing, then I'm gonna we're gonna keep streaming this so many days in a row, which I definitely wouldn't be doing otherwise. That works? It will, yeah. For a lot of other content creators. It can be a subathon if you just leave the camera on all the time. Chad, this is not where the train is. This is the wrong track. Where's the train? I just re-railed it. It's over there. This is the wrong one. Sub-ethon, but you have to use the quotes. We already, that was what the last one was called. It was the sub-e-thon, sub-ethon. We already did that. That was a real subathon, though. It's been a whole year, yeah. We started a little less than a year ago. There won't be one this year. But we're coming up on the 1 year anniversary. I don't know how it's been that long already. All right, off we go. I think Twitch banned watching people sleep. I don't remember what they did. They did something about that. Because the category that people were in was I'm only sleeping. And they've been kind of wishy-washy back and forth. Dude, I'm still on the wrong rail. I mean, I could just pay for it to be over here. How? Because I thought I was on the other one. That's how. What do you mean how? I thought I was on that one. Now I'm on this one. I think they made it so you have to unlist the stream, so no category. I don't know the rules. No one does. Sometimes you wake up and you got banned by Twitch and you didn't realize it. We're just doing there and backs in the train for practice, you know what I mean? Like reverse, stop, forward, reverse, stop, forward. Over and over again. It's a train exercise. Okay, I know for sure this is the correct rail, okay? 100% this time. What if it's teleporting me onto the wrong rail? People arrive Gamba. No Gamba. Gamba's banned. No sweepstakes, no Gamba, no sleeping. Channel points are going to be deleted. We're going all out. It is convenient that when you're restoring these trains that the wheels still work. Nice. Hook it up. Latch it on. Get the brakes connected. Open the brake cocks. Make sure that the manual brake is not engaged, which it is. All right, we're basically ready to go. Look. Long lost brothers. About to be restored. Looking good. All right, but I'm gonna take a BRB real quick because I need a drink. I need a drink. Also, I still have a bunch of coffee that I didn't drink. Whoops. Now it's all watered. It was iced. Now it's water. Yeah. All right, I'll be back. I will turn that down so you don't have to hear it, and then listen to this. And I will BRB. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Thanks for yapping with me. I'll be back shortly, taking the dog out. BRB. Yo. Okay. We back. Thanks for waiting. Howdy, howdy. Okay. Maybe I leave some music on? There we go. So we gotta go on a little adventure. The problem with this is we're actually facing the wrong way. Because we want to go south. And we're currently facing north. So, what's the best way to do this? We can use the turntable. Gonna have to use the turntable. Well, we got our cargo haul taken down to the museum. Just drive backwards the whole way. It's easy. I mean, I could. It's not that long of a train, but meh. That empty chair, the Christmas background, it feels like the subathon. Cozy subathon vibes. Listen, nobody's stopping you from doing subathon things, you know what I'm saying? Nobody's gonna stop you. I'm joking. All right. So I'm not sure how to rotate this because I kind of have to rotate these separately. Like, do I have to park that? No, we just rotate the whole thing around. Yeah, rotate both of us. And then we come back out of here backwards and then go forward that way. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Might be nighttime while we're actually traveling though. So we've been talking about all the new games today. We've had a special emphasis on Path of Exile 2. No bias whatsoever here. Any Delta Force gamers that have been playing today can attest to whether or not that game's any good? Because that's the one that's actually out right now, right? Nobody? Never heard of it. I mean, it's an old franchise that they just made a free-to-play game for. It's kind of just like Battlefield / Milsim adjacent. I'll have to check out the Steam reviews. But yes, it is an ancient franchise. That is correct. I am playing Beta Force. I will let you know when I get to Delta. Yeah, let me know how Charlie Force is too. Chat, there's definitely gonna be a game, probably by Tiny Build Games, called Charlie Force that is about a horse named Charlie. Like, if it's not already in development, it is now. Should be aligned. I'm making it as we speak. Hopefully, I guess I'm sort of just assuming that this is long enough for both trains. It, like, should be, but we need to go slow. Hopefully it doesn't roll off the back there. But it might. But it might. Let's double check our work. Pretty close, but we got some clearance. Okay, cool. So not a single person in chat has played a free-to-play shooter today. Are you telling me that this is not a free-to-play shooter kind of audience? This whole channel is built on Call of Duty and Battlefield and Halo, so, and TF2. It's very surprising. You know how much we love playing and streaming those first-person games. Those first-person FPS. I'm suffering on PvE Tarkov. Did they ever stop making PvE Tarkov $250? Like, I don't really know what the current situation is. It's $20 now, I think. If you have EOD, did they make it free because of all the lashback? Since the community got upset enough. Okay, so it... I see. Yeah, but that would involve me installing Tarkov again, which, you know... Who cares about that? No plans to do that. So not a single soul in chat's playing Delta Force. Okay, are there any gamers playing Marvel Rivals tomorrow? I've seen that making some waves on social media. All yours. No, we're not talking about Snap, not the card game. The Overwatch one. Marvel Rivals is like Marvel Overwatch. It's a hero shooter. It's coming out, yeah, it's tomorrow's free to play, right? I didn't know it existed until you talked about it yesterday. Marketing has failed us. Yeah, everyone in chat is like, what's Delta Force? What's Marvel Rivals? What, or any of the new games? Are you saying that they need to buy more ad space on Twitch? Is that what you're saying? All we know is train. I didn't know either, and I'm playing Snap. Okay, I mean, no. If you load into Marvel Snap, it literally just shows you a giant ad for Marvel Rivals. It's impossible not to know. They're like doing the cross promotion right now. But anyways, speaking of Snap, Chat, you'll be pleased to know that there are now 10 degenerates inside of our Marvel Snap guild. We've risen. We've got 20 slots left. Let's go. Let's go. So if you are a Marvel Snap degenerate, if you've never played Marvel Snap, good. Stay innocent. Don't let me influence you. It is an unhealthy relationship. However, if you already have played Snap or do play Snap, you have, there's 20 slots left to join our stream guild called the Knights Who Say E, which you can search for, and the clan tag is EEE. So join up, and if we all work together, we get some free stuff. Not very much, very small amount, but it's still free stuff. I've been influenced. Oh no. It's going backwards. I came back to the game after years, and I'm almost infinite this season playing the same deck when I stopped. Yeah, Snorble, I'm playing an old deck too. I got infinite a couple days ago, and it was the easiest infinite of my life. So it's easier than ever to hit infinite now. Like, I didn't even feel like I achieved anything, because it was 70% bots. And then I think also the other competitive game modes have taken the tryhards into different game modes. You know what I mean? Like, they're not playing for cubes. They're playing in the Deadpool's Diner game mode or Conquest. But yeah, I think I went from literally 0 to infinite in like 3 or 4 days. I think I started at level like 30 or something. Maybe a little more than 4 days. Without really trying. Fun decks are allowed again. To be honest, the meta seems like it's in an okay place. There's just like a big noob stomper deck. Gore Mr. Negative, or just Gore in general, is kind of a noob stomper card. It's one of those cards that they're probably gonna nerf, but it's not as powerful as it appears, but it's just very powerful for noobs. And it's pretty powerful in general, to be honest, but it's no Galactus, like in the Galactus heyday. It doesn't piss me off when Gore comes out. It's just like, oh, of course you have Gore. My bad for not retreating, I guess. I was gonna get back into Snap, but I looked and they ruined my discard deck. Did they ruin your discard deck? Hold on. I think we go left again, right? Chat, I don't know where I am. I've been yapping. Where am I turning right now? I'm going the wrong way. Hold up. You know how to navigate by stars. We're currently facing southeast. Which, if I'm here, that makes sense. So if I go here, no, yeah, we need to be going east. Maybe I am going the right way. Because, yeah, we need to be going east. I just got distracted. But yeah, there's a couple new... Since I last played a couple years ago, there are a couple of discard cards. Discard's actually a really powerful deck archetype now. After they added... I'm trying to learn all the new card names. I think it's Proxima, Midnight, and Scorn. So discard is actually quite powerful now. If you add just those 2 cards to the old discard archetype, then you have a full deck. And like a pretty potent one too. My monthly snap routine goes: open snap, check that all the cards on my Cerebro deck are still 2 cost, play a couple games, open again in another month. Fair. Like, I used to sing Snap's praises back when it first came out and I remember being convinced that it was, and convincing others that it was, at the time, extremely free-to-play friendly, which it was if you played at launch. And that quickly changed, so. Quickly changed. And now I have to actively caution players against joining in. But now I'm playing it because it's just fun. I hate that it's as fun as it is. And there's so much stuff to do and accomplish. My choices are log into Pokemon and then try and like beat Venusaur 5 times in a row. Or I can try and earn Conquest shop rewards. I can try and earn Deadpool Diner rewards. I can try and earn cubes. I can earn points toward the Alliance rewards. I can complete my dailies. I can complete my weeklies. I could try doing a season pass objective if I'm not already doing it. I think there's a little too much, and it does get to be homework after a while. I would say like half of what's available in Snap. Like if Pokemon and Snap could just meet in the middle, you'd have the perfect game. I have variants for every card in my main deck, so why would I spend more money? Yeah, I mean, you don't have to. That's one. If you like variants and you collected them, then now you can just spend gold on like Token Tuesdays or the occasional gold bundle, I guess. So you got that. All right, we're going east, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think we're on the right path. We can get some speed on this. For a moment, anyway. Are there any Magic Arena gamers out there? How has the Foundations release been? Because I was interested in that, but I haven't actually like logged back in to see how much. I still have some currency in Magic Arena that I never spent. I've only drafted it in paper. It's very good. I was thinking about trying to log back in and try and learn some Foundations cards. Very good format with lots of old recognizable plus good cards. Just looking over all the cards again, what the hell did they do to America Chavez? She was just like in every single conceivable deck because she thins your deck. So they just had to change on a conceptual level. Because yeah, I thought the same thing when I saw that, mostly lost. But I understand why they did it. She was like an auto-include in like every deck archetype just so you could get your combos out. And you never actually played her for her card. I'm allergic to playing America Chavez for a card. Excuse me. I also just realized that I'm going to the wrong station, but that's okay. We're just taking the scenic route. A chew indeed. What's the last chew you got? I'm allergic to setting my Sims 4 Alien Please characters close to all short shorts. Accurate. Gotta hit the brakes on this one. They want me to go under 40. Try and stay on the rails. Chat, do you guys even play video games? No one's playing Delta Force. No one's gonna play Marvel Rivals. Nobody's playing Magic Arena. What do you play? I'm playing RimWorld. I'm playing Balatro. Okay, cool. Chat hates video games. Factorio, of course. Oh, dude, chat seems active right now. Consider clipping this moment. This is a PogChamp moment right here. Clip it quick, clip it quick, clip it quick. Stalker Gamma. Hearts of Iron 4. I thought about playing some Hearts of Iron 4. There are other video games outside of RuneScape. No. I mean, yes. I've never played RuneScape. Ever. How's the Bazaar patch? There's a couple Bazaar players. I found you. How's the Bazaar patch that changed everything? I didn't read over all the patch notes, but I was impressed at how many sweeping changes there were. Fun, but pufferfish kinda crazy. Didn't they nerf pufferfish? Is it better now? I died to a 800 poison build. Wow, did it actually get buffed on accident? Vanessa is only puffer now. Wasn't that how it was before? It got buffed for some reason. I just started 2 hours ago. Bazaar's fun. We'll play some more Bazaar. Like, we'll especially play more Bazaar when it goes free to play. If not sooner. Hilariously, I am running pufferfish, so you've already figured out the meta in 2 hours. You are a true gamer god. Dooley gets all the Ray items and Vanessa's go puffer. The more they try and change the meta, the more it just like settles into one place. Weirdly. The more they try and create like a varied meta. PogChamp moments. Thank you, Sipsy, for making those clips. All right, so I kind of took the wrong route toward Harbor when I need to go here, so we're just gonna go around the bend. I'm gonna take a right where I'd normally take a left. Whoops.
but we should be good otherwise. The skill to lower damage every time you poison, making you go into negative so you do no damage to the poison build. Did not know that was a skill. So if you do poison, you just take less damage and then become immune to damage by doing poison? It's genius. I'm sure Crip is having a great time with that. It's called corrosive toxins. I must be a casual because I literally don't even remember that ability. All right, we're almost there, gamers. We're going to the city south where the cool museum is, and we're hauling a busted old train that's like this train but different, and we're gonna try and fix it up and repair it for the museum and also our own personal use, which is one of the new mechanics from this last patch in Derailed Valley. So we get to do a fixer-upper. And instead of leasing a vehicle, it can become our own personal DH4. It's the only one that I found so far, but I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled for more. Beep, beep. All right, 70, then going down to 50. So we determined that chat does not play video games. They're not even interested in them. I think the only thing that they're interested in is gambling channel points, deleting channel points, possibly also typing E in the chat, as well as clipping things, apparently, once the chat gets to sufficient hype levels and they are reminded by Twitch that they do need to constantly be clipping things. Chat, what if your clip views earned you 1 cent per view? That would not, I don't know if that would be a good deal. How much money would be like enough money to motivate you to clip stuff? If Twitch like paid you for like ad views on your clips. ABC always be clipping, that's true. Clip views should earn us channel points. I'd spend all day at work clipping if that was the case. If that happens, I'll give up the Steam trading card game and switch to clips. Steam trading cards. Okay. We're going into the museum. We're here. This is it. Why is the turntable backwards? How the turntables. So we have to park this in... Well, I guess we can go ahead and get it on the turnstile first and then figure out where it goes. That'd be easier. But we made it. We're here. We got our first super rare, maybe our last, if I can't find any more. Beep, beep. Can we get a battle pass for clips? You can do a battle pass for anything these days. Who was the first battle pass? Who invented battle passes? What rich genius is responsible? Second question, how do you rotate this without pushing it? Certainly it's not that box, right? Do you just push? The museum needs to invest in the budget, man. It was Dota's fault? Dota was the first one? I think Fortnite popularized it. It's near the office. Oh. Here we go. Other way. Grulon's just like, chat, I think I'm going with a Witch Infernalist Minions build, just like Path of Exile 2 build talk out of nowhere. I'm gonna be real with you, chat don't know what you're talking about, man. All right, that's a DE2, DM3, DE6. Ours is like the last one. It's like over here. Typed it 1 hour ago, just hit enter. Oh, I missed it by one. I feel like Path of Exile 2 players are going to be disappointed at first. Well, I am not a Path of Exile player, so I don't know what I'm going to be, but I'm going to try and have as much fun as I can on Friday. And also hopefully make a cool build. Because I don't know what my expectations are. I mean, I feel like they've kind of set the expectations as like Act 1 through 3. Then you do Acts 1 through 3 again on hard mode. And then you get to the quote-unquote end game, or what's there for now. And then question marks profit. I guess we could push this a little further back. I bounced extremely hard off one because of the skill tree. Well, guess what? I got some bad news for you. Because I'm pretty sure the second one's skill tree is even larger. But yes, I bounced off of it for a few reasons. The skill tree didn't help. There's even more passives. Even more. Okay, we're just gonna park this back in the middle. That being said, this time I kind of like know to expect that going in, so it won't be a surprise. I'm just hoping that the combat is more fun, because for me, it was just like, I don't know, I didn't enjoy clicking on things until their health bar disappeared. I didn't play for very long though. And also, like getting into Path of Exile 1 in like the middle of its lifespan was rough, because there's just like 50 currencies for 50 things, and I did not feel like looking up every single currency, what it was used for, what I should save it for, what I should convert it to, this, you know what I mean? Like, if I get it at the beginning, there's still gonna be a lot of stuff to chew through, don't get me wrong, but at least I'll be in at like the ground floor instead of in the middle of the chaos years after release. I would rather pick it up and learn it like when it's fresh and new. Okay, we have towed the DH4 670 here. And now we need to look at what it's going to cost to actually like start repairing it. As long as respecking is as easy as they claim, I don't mind learning the skill tree the hard way. Yeah. If respecking is easy, then that becomes more fun. For sure. So where are we at on this? I see 20 grand. So do I just pay you? I don't even know what I'm buying. Okay, so we've ordered missing parts for 20 grand. Take a utility vehicle to MFC1L and load the missing parts, then deliver them back to the museum. MFC1L. Where am I? MF is here. Okay, so they got ordered to Machine Factory Town. So they're here. All right, that is quite a trek, because we're here, it's there. And it wants us to take a utility vehicle specifically. This is not a utility vehicle. This is a full train. So maybe this is this the purpose of the little guy? Of the utility short, not the flat car. Of the rail vehicle that we just unlocked? Maybe that's what the flatbed is for? The worst part about Path of Exile 1 was links and sockets in items. Yeah, see, I don't even know anything about any of that, because you could not easily swap items. That's the best change. I've seen a lot of purists mad, but I think it's good. So in PoE 2, like, sockets are replaceable now, right? I'm gonna have to learn all the systems. It's gonna be fun. I'm kind of pumped. Like, it's almost like Christmas Eve here. A day and a half to go. Start a new journey. I hope it's fun. I hope people like it. I hope people enjoy it. And then this is an extremely hot, sizzling take. This is a scorching take, but I also hope Diablo Season 7 is fun in January. I hope both games are very fun. Just absolute scorcher of a take there. Okay, what if we did this freight haul to steel mill? 728 tons is like actually fairly substantial. It might be too substantial, because I don't think they really have any trains here. Other than the DH4 that I have. Oh, the lighthouse actually goes on at night. That's cool. I wonder if there's a secret over there. Probably not. But you want to go look anyways? I don't know. I don't think you can even get up there, actually. There's like a little boat. One that's actually not in the water and one that is in the water, I think. Yeah, they got a few in the water. Cool little spot. This thing looks kind of crazy, though. I don't know what that door is for right there. Something about this song. You know what I mean? Like if I just... I feel like I'm rolling the credits on like an emotional movie. Now, here's the problem with that 700-ton haul. The DH4 is only load rated for 600 tons up hills. So that's over our capacity by like almost 25%. Now, there might be a way to help that. What if we go get the DE2, multiple unit it up to the DH4, and try our luck? It's gotta be this cargo right here, I think. I don't know if the DH4 and the DE2 together can haul all this, but I guess we're about to find out. Because I don't think there's anything else here besides the DE2. The steamer could handle it, no problem. There's our DE2. Okay, this is this is gonna be a funky trip. A very funky trip. Oops. There we go. This is gonna be fun. Yeah, this one's gonna be fun. It might even be worth a gamba. Chat, here you go. How will the jobs go? On time with bonus, delivered no bonus, did not finish, derailed, exploded. You got 5 minutes to put your channel points on the line. We're gonna hook up this little shunting train to the DH4 and combine their engines together and see if it can haul 750 tons over to steel mill. So, I don't know. It's possible we just get stuck on a hill somewhere, to be honest. But yeah, tab back in, put some channel points on the line. It's not a particularly long distance trip. It's a pretty short trip. We're going from here to here. Boom, boom. So we gotta go around in like a little E-curve. It's a little E-curve. But the catch is that the carry capacity might be too much for us. And worse, there's a very like statistically high likelihood that because these are not the same trains, that we overload one on accident. You know what I mean? Like, if I use the other train as the, should I use this as the lead train? Because of the ampage situation? Like, I'm worried if I use that as the lead train, then the DE2 is gonna fry itself. I don't know. This could, I think maybe I do use the DE2 as the lead train. But then what if the oil overheats in the other train? I have no idea. None of it may work. You got like 2 minutes to put your channel points on the line, though. Remote control the first and sit in the second. That sounds way more like dangerous, because what if the battery runs out? And two, I don't really know how to use the remote control very well, to be honest. I wouldn't be able to make emergency decisions. Whoops, okay, we hit that a little too hard. No, it's not going to be a caboose situation. We're going to hook both of these up together. Then they're going to work in tandem to pull the rest of the cargo. They'll share brakes, and this blue connector is the multi-unit hookup. That means that the accelerator and the brakes will be evenly distributed. I just have to turn the brake pipe off in one. So they're sort of gonna try and act like one combined engine, basically. Now, What I can actually do is bust out the, chat, where's the remote control? I left it in the caboose. So it might be in Lost and Found, which is all the way over there. Which, to be honest, I think we have to go that way anyway. Oh no, is it raining now too? That's gonna be a troublesome development. We need to rotate this whole turntable so that they're going backwards at first, I think. Yeah, I can hear the rain. All in, baby. Good luck. This is gonna be a tough and silly, but potentially really fun mission. Okay, brakes are off. The lights should be functional on both. So yeah, we're using both trains' engines together with that blue multiple unit connection. The problem is they both have different requirements. Like, the train that we're in has a much more fragile electrical situation. And the train in red has a bit more emphasis on overheating the oil, which this one doesn't really deal with. It deals with an overheating traction motor. So they sort of have different, like, obstacles to overcome. But there is a way that we can at least monitor the other train a little bit. Via a remote control. Alright, and both their brakes should be working in tandem. We want to go left and then right. Flip the lights around. Put it in drive, brakes off, and accelerate gently forward. Ooh, it's really starting to come down out here. Oh yeah. Fragile Electricity will be the name of my new punk band. It's a good name. Fragile Electric is a pretty good name too. Now this is some rainy train music. Why do I always notice once the song is over, though? I think, there's a reason why I personally try to avoid driving at night in the rain. It makes me too sleepy. You gotta know your own limitations. Okay, gamers, I think it's 1-0. So let's hop out, grab the mission, and then your channel points will be put to the test. in a very bizarre setup. Hopefully we get the remote here, though. No, no, I can't get the remote unless I pay to summon the caboose. I left it in the caboose, which is somewhere on the loose. I don't know where it is. So this is going to be even scarier unless I pay 5K to summon the caboose right now. A freight haul of scrap metal to the steel mill, 728 tons. I don't even know if we can carry that much, especially in the rain. So this is going to be interesting. In a really janky configuration. That's our cargo right there. Whew. Spooky. Okay, control our speed. This is where the remote would be very handy for situations precisely like this one, actually. I never really thought about before how much rain would affect the train. Yes. Steel on steel is slippery when wet. Traction is a challenge in and of itself. Bonk. Okay. We have brakes. We have cargo. And we need to double check these are the right ones. 082, yep. So one of these is the handbrake on. Probably at the other end. Just making sure they're all connected. You can tell if the handbrake is engaged because the red will be on the right instead of the left. So if the little red is on the left side, that means that the brake is not on. You kind of learn to recognize it after some time. So you don't have to go up and check each and every one by actually trying to spin it. All right, and that's the one that's actually engaged. Oop. All right. Time to put this to the test. I think I messed up with the S2A2. I didn't do the show around. The what, GB? These are some terrible weather conditions for us. All right, if we, I think this is Team 4's best, or Team 3's best chance to win here, to be honest. I think you guys have the best shot, even though this is a short trip. So we're here, we need to go up and around, and then right. And then right. No, actually, yeah. And then right, and then right. So it's basically 4 rights. The little intro they do when you first get in, oh, I think I have that disabled because I'm on realism mode. All right, here we go. We're gonna have to try and build up some speed. Wait, is this a dead end? Hold on. Uh-oh. $3L is a dead end. We actually have to back this all the way up. This is why I decided to hate this station. Understandable. Totally understandable. Because we're like here, we have to back all the way up and then through. All right, we're gonna take it easy to avoid wheel slip. I once was doing a shunt job and needed to unload there, but all the paths were blocked with cars, so I had to move them first. Yeah, shunting jobs here looks like a huge pain, especially if it's the lanes are full. It is really foggy, really rainy. And I don't remember if there's a hill or is uphill, downhill. I don't remember. Once you get outside of this place. That's what we're looking at right there, though. 6, 12, 13 cars, 750 tons. In a mixed multi-unit train arrangement. Two different trains with two different dangers. Wait, does this say the speed limit is, okay, 50. Yeah, 50. All right, that's fine. And it's level. This is very exciting train music. So we just need to go right and then left. Okay, now we're actually going. Slowly. Very slowly. We could use some sand, but I don't want to use too much sand because there's not really any articulating control. It's either on or off in this train. If I try to accelerate faster, we probably get a red wheel slip. Seems okay. If one engine explodes, the whole train's done for. Basically, yeah. More or less. I would think this is the more likely train to explode, but then again, you never know. I can't tell how much that one's being worked. All right, we're at about 15 kilometers per hour. We pretty much have the whole station to try and build up speed if that's what we want to do. Obviously, we're not very good at building up speed, so we want to take this opportunity to try and get schmovin'. We're up over 20 now, so I think we want to get to at least 30. I'm pretty sure we don't have to worry about any turns. We just go straight on through. It's a little spooky. A little spooky. Deeper into the storm. All right, we're up over 30, approaching like 35. We just need to be careful not to like, it'd be funny if we derailed it in the station though. It's so foggy, I can't see anything. And if I turn the brights on, then is it better or worse? It's bad both ways, I think. All right, it suggests 80 and we're going up a hill? Oh dear. Well, I think if the red train explodes, then it's been fun, chat. Team 3 has to win eventually, I think. They can't lose forever. So up here, I'm watching the taco meter, which is what I call it. And also the traction motor temp. Traction motor temp actually seems good, but we are losing speed on the slope. Like, traction motor temp seems okay, so I'm hoping the oil temp in the car behind us is okay also. We're actually gaining speed a little bit, which is good. We're at like 34, approaching 35 kilometers per hour. The taco meter? A taco meter? That's going to be one of the new features on the Game Awards this year. Sponsored by the Doritos Cheesy Gordita Crunch. Worst part is that could be real. Yo, I could go for a Doritos Cheesy Gordita Crunch right now, chat. I'm just saying, not sponsored, by the way. Just hungry. I'm actually impressed that we're making it up the hill so far. Pretty reasonably. Chat, is the traction motor actually, why is it red? Is that the other ones? Like the oil temp? Is that warning coming on from the oil in the other train? Maybe. I wonder under what circumstances it comes on. But yeah, I could go for a Doritos Cheesy Gordita Crunch, a Chicken Chalupa Supreme. What else should I get? I'm kind of like back and forth on whether I should get a Crunch Wrap. Nachos? Nah. Broccoli? I love broccoli. Oh, nacho fries. Oh, okay. Sure. They brought back the Mexican pizza, right? Maybe I'll get a Mexican pizza. Baja Blast. Baja Blast is pretty good. I usually get the new Cantina chicken quesadilla. I don't know if I've had that one. A Mexamelt? I haven't got a Mexamelt in a long time. I add rice and black beans to the Crunch Wrap. That sounds good. Do some surgery. We're actually kind of chilling right now because I can't pull back on the throttle anymore. We're just going constantly uphill at like 30 kilometers per hour. Hoping to hit the peak of the hill soon. We started here. We should be coming around. Yeah, we're pointing like north now. We are starting to lose speed though. Gonna use the sander a bit. Oh, it's leveling out. Okay, we're saved. It is leveling out. Gotta use the sander to make sure the wheel slip stays mitigated. I just have them do it. Oh, you just asked for a Crunch Wrap with rice and beans. I gotcha. I never thought about that. That never occurred to me. All right, so we want to go right here at the fork. Now that it's level, we're actually picking up some speed, but of course we'll need to slow down a teeny bit for the turn. Max speed of 50, so let's just lay off the gas. New speed of 50. There's another crossing coming up. Oh, it's just gonna be into the city, so we just need to navigate through the city. Coming in from the south. So honestly, we just stay left. Go through B. Should have tried this with a steam engine. There wasn't one. I just used the 2 engines that were available. these two were here, and I decided to hook them up and see what we could do. And so far, it's actually going better than expected. Okay, how do you go through here? Chat, is every single one of these full? No. Maybe? Uh-oh. Brakes! Why are they all full? There's a train! Who parked this here? Why is there no through path? That was spooky. Are they really all full? Did I do this? Yeah, they're actually all full. I can't believe there's no through lane here. Well, we have hit a delay. I gotta like, luckily I have the license for this train. Otherwise, I don't know what you do here. I just back up and go around. I gotta like turn this whole train on. Or it's faster to turn the train on than it is to back the whole cargo up and then go around. This is poor planning. You could just tow it. Then what? It's gonna be in front of the train, you dingus. Where? How am I gonna tow it? I gotta like disconnect the front train and the back train, then push this, then turn around. How am I gonna turn around? I gotta turn around. It's always gonna be behind me. Wait, no, you're not supposed to light the fire yet. Whoops. Too late. Pay $5K for your bus. I could do that. Team 2 is trying to stall right now. And the worst part is, it's working. Don't worry, I am a steam engine pro. Do you think 3 is enough to go backward? Uh-oh. I'm a pro. Chat, what did I... Oh! I'm a pro. Where's the thing? I'm a pro. I'm a pro. Just irreparable damage. Do it while running. True pro. Where should I put it? That's the real question. Where's like a dead end that I can put this? Or I could just like park it behind one of these and that I'm gonna be super annoyed later if I come back here. But like, there's really not an easy way to get to a dead end. That's a future etal problem? Probably. Coming through. Coming through. Future etal will take care of this. It's a good little train, though. Good little shunter. Okay, parked over here, off to the side, create some clearance. Now the annoying part is that I have to, like, empty the firebox. Until the fire, like, goes out. Which... it isn't. And we also have to do like a full blowdown, don't we? Are you just dumping burning hot coal on the tracks? Yeah. It's not gonna melt steel. You're good. All right, and we're good. Back to work. The track is clear. With Look, somebody will be along to clean up those coals. Don't worry about them, okay? And going. Small delay. How much time did I originally have to do this? 51 minutes. We need to take the next 3 rights in a row. All right, let's pick up some speed, chat.
or we're not gonna make it. What music is this? The raw, you can't listen to that actually. Actually, you can. Doesn't matter. We'll just listen to the sound of our own heartbeats. Oh, my brights are still on too? Or just the headlights? I'm starting to hear my own thoughts. We can't have that. Chat, if you start to hear your own thoughts, you're gonna notice the echo. Oh. Because your head's empty. All right, we're off. That was a strange roadblock. I think it took as long to do that as it would have to go back up and go all the way around, to be honest. But note to self, if you're going through that mining station, do not go through what you think is the quickest route. You need to go wide around. Go wide around. Ooh, 90. You guys wanna become speed? I'm going as fast as I can. Without breaking, exploding the engines. The speed limit's already going down, though. We're running out of room to go fast. But we're at 50. Does it do both horns at the same time? Chat, would you stand out here while going 80 kilometers per hour? Like, stand on the rail while this thing is, like, jostling around? Uh-oh. We're starting to overheat a little bit back there. So let's just chill. The DH4 is doing most of the work here, I think. Speed limit is about to drop anyways. We are slowing down to 50. And we're gonna stay at about 50 while going up a 0.5 incline. Uh-oh. Cox, is that you? It's been so long. I thought that you were gone. Cox is back. What are you doing here? You don't belong here, Cox. What are you thinking? Chat, there's no brakes on this train. You guys are getting coxed right now. But there's only so much I can do. Hopefully it stabilizes soon. The bar had turned red again. Seems like we're back. Seems back. You might need to refresh, chat. There's one way to test if you need to refresh. Optical. Classic. Nobody said it yet. Oh, Wolfus Wolf just said optical. That's how delayed you are. Do the test again. I was eating. No. Optical. I'm trying to focus. Chat, I'm trying to focus. With the sound of hissing air. We do need to start slowing down though, because we need to drop off at B3I. Right, 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 left. Please don't let there be any other cargo there. Looks very empty. All right, Team 3, who believed we would not finish or derail, I got some bad news for you. Because it turns out this little tag team, this unlikely duo of the DE and the DH4, the DE2 and the DH4, turns out it was enough, even in the rain. 750 tons. The carry capacity of the DH4 is only 600 tons, and that's in good weather. I am surprised that it was able to handle all this, even going uphill for like the initial portion. I thought we were gonna like come to a crawl. So I don't know how long it's actually been. I'm betting Team 1, but I guess we'll find out in a minute. All right, I think everything is in here. But, let's see. Brake Cox disengaged. Brake Cox. You hear me, Cox? I'll break you. If you try and take my internet out again. Look at these two. Look at these two. They're beautiful. This was not the worst pay. It's well, okay, 30K. Could be better. We're doing like some pennies missions, I feel like. Easy. 13 minutes to spare. That's an extra 50% bonus pay, 45K. We're back up to 110K. Okay, we need to figure out how to earn more money, dude. Why am I so poor? Actually, we just need to go pick up the parts. Because we're here, and we need, if we go to MF, we can pick up the parts to restore the train. So we can go MF and try and just grab those parts and do a little travel.
Dude, you made 30K for 2 hours work and you're complaining? Listen here, do you know how much money I had to pay for fees and licensing? Okay? I've got to pay 20K just in fees right now. I don't even know which train this is. All right, believers, here you go. On time with bonus channel points. Rolling out. My copay is 400 grand. Yeah, I'm I gotta pay for all the repair bills. I had to buy the licenses to even drive these things. I am in debt up to my eyeballs. Has a did not finish team ever won? In this save, no. In the last save, a couple times. In this save, it's been about 50-50 between team 1 and team 2. So there's been, I think, at least 50% we have finished but not gotten the bonus. Or at least not got all the bonuses. Team 2 wins pretty frequently. All right, I'm gonna do some manual repairs of these 2 trains. See if we can save some money that way. I want to find like an Omega mission, you know what I mean? Like one that pays like, I want to see a 100K payout. But I think we need like a hazmat military contract for that. This was kind of fun though, just seeing that these 2 can actually like do stuff. Normally I try and do only the same engine type just because it's easier to monitor which ones are close to dangerous levels. Do steam with it? You cannot hook a steamer up to a multi-unit control, unfortunately. They have to be electric for the blue cable to exist. Who won? Team 1. Team 1. The believers win again. Oh, boo! Boo! Boo this streamer. $20K in the hole. That's the risk you take. But I bet your potential ROI was huge. Hopefully there's enough space in here to reach both of these vehicles. I think that one's going to be the one that's the most damaged. Because we've been using this DH4 for like a few missions now, I think. Oops. So let's see what it, yeah, it's like half out of diesel. Little powertrain, little wheel damage, no body damage. Refill the oil, a little bit of sand, and half the diesel. So that's where most of the money's gonna come from. $8,400. Not free, that's for sure. All right, and while we're here, hopefully there's enough space for us to just get the DE2 fixed up. Yeah, much less. $1.6K, no problem. I think there was one more fee while we were up there as well. I might just leave one of these here, because if we just need to go, I don't know. Should I just leave these here for now? I don't know which one I want to take up to MF. Maybe we could get a mission from here to MF. How about this? Since I don't really know which trains we're gonna take. Why don't we just turn these off so they're not like costing us money while they are literally just sitting here? And then we can just do a little bit of this action. That's how much debt I'm in. This is our main train now. How did I not derail there? I was like trying to. Okay, steel mill to machine factory. There is one. Not paying very much though. It's like 18K. It's not very much at all. But I guess if you're gonna be traveling anyway, you may as well make like up to 27K for just making the trip. Back down to 100K after paying the bills. I still have fees. The fees are just significantly reduced. Now I'm under 100K. The only licenses left to get are the DE6, which is 200 grand, Hazmat 3, which is 290, and then Military 3, which is 400. So we all have just the chunkuses are left, pretty much. Okay, so we're gonna get ready, make a trip to MF, maybe just take that one easy haul, and then swing over this way and up. I think is faster than going up this little windy route through the forest. Make a quick, hopefully 27K, and then pick up the parts for our, the train that we're trying to do repairs on. The fixer-upper. And then take it back and see what that entails. All right, I'm gonna take a quick BRB chat, take a bathroom break, and I will be back in just a few minutes. I will leave you with this wonderful view of the train yard. Hi, Tox. Hello, Ocean Shark. What's up? How you doing? You guys, though, can listen to this. And I'll be back in a moment. Thanks so much for hanging out with me tonight. Thanks for watching. Thanks for chilling. And thanks for spending your Wednesday here. Back shortly. Yo. What's up? Hi, Toxin Chat. These Derailed Valley streams have gotten me hooked on Train Sim. It sounds like you're playing the wrong train game, so clearly I wasn't specific enough when I was telling you guys to start playing more train video games. I should have specified this one, not DLC Simulator. That one, that's probably my bad. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 separate harbor missions, which is cool, but we're just gonna go here. We're not really doing that. This isn't like a bet. Can I do this with the DE2? That's a bit heavy for the DE2. Nah, it should be fine. Okay, that'll be fine. It is a bit heavy, but we'll be fine. Wait, no, that's the one I want. Don't throw that in the garbage. You can throw these in the garbage.
but Train Sim is on Game Pass and this isn't. You know why it's on Game Pass? You know why so many games are on Game Pass? To try to get you to play them as a gateway drug so that you stick around long enough to feel like you have to buy all the DLCs, okay? The first taste is free. That's how they get you. You're walking right into the trap. It's an elaborate demo. What other train is here? Is it the D2 and then the steam engine shunter? We could take the steam engine one out. We did just drive it, but I'd rather just get this done quickly, so I'll just take the D2. Especially since it's already clogging up this little shed anyway. Train Sim DLC is next level, yeah. Train Sim DLC almost makes Star Citizen blush. Okay. Where's the stuff? B60. We do have a little problem. I need to flip this train around. That happened with the Outer Worlds for me. I bought it on Epic after playing the base game on Game Pass. It's a big demo. It works. It's a good system. They know what they're doing. And then they'll just keep raising the price every like year and a half or more. But yeah, I think we need to turn this train around. I'm gonna turn this train around. So I saw that the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 release date is in February. Henry is coming to see us again. Dude, some of the stream stuff that happened in the first game is some of the stupidest, most hilarious jank I've seen in any video game. Especially with like the guard AI. The number of times we got hunted down by the castle guards in that game for doing terrible crimes. And them unable to find me. Chat, there's a new genre of games that Kingdom Come Deliverance is in. And I'm going to tell you what other game is in the genre, and then you'll be like, what? And then you'll go, oh. Kingdom Come Deliverance and Alien Isolation are in the same genre of games. Think about it. The genre is called Too Long Did Not Finish. Alternatively, wore out its welcome after 25 hours. I would also put Dragon's Dogma 2 in there. Incredible first impressions that just sort of diminish over time. Until eventually it just becomes something you do because you feel like you have to. That's not a new category. Yes, it is. I just made it up. Surely the credits are soon. Like, certain games, you can tell that the developers lived in fear for their lives of making a game too short that gets made fun of by Redditors. Where, like, you can tell that they were just absolutely in abject terror of being compared to the dollar per hour ratio. So they just added an extra 15 hours of bloat to make sure that nobody would ever dare even bring that comparison up. So much of modern media lives in fear of being made fun of by Redditors. Kinda true. Even modern stars live in fear, as evidenced by... I remember when, like, AMAs were novel and cool in, like, the early 2010s. They do plateau where the stuff that was novel becomes tedious at the halfway point. Yeah. Tonks, you spent the first half of the year playing 3 games for 30 days in a row each. What of it? What was the third game? Okay, this is a funny comment. Oh yeah, Dragon's Dogma. Do you remember how the Dragon's Dogma stream ended though? It was us begging the game to end, which is exactly my point. We were literally just sitting there begging the game to end for 14 and a half hours on the final day. I don't know how many days we actually streamed that, but anyway, this comment's hilarious to me. When Nomac played Alien Isolation on stream, he kept asking chat how long was left. I distinctly remember him shouting, "A full hour?" with his head in his hands. Oh, I believe you. I believe you. That's because by the time you're done, you're just like, stop. We don't need any more. I'm gonna say, generically speaking, that the ideal length for a single player campaign-based game that is not meant to be endlessly replayed, right? Not sandbox. Just like a campaign-based game. I think the ideal range is like 10 to 20 hours. Like 25 tops. Not RPGs. Like RPGs are in a different category. Like you can't make a Final Fantasy game in 10 to 25 hours. I understand. I get that. Not including RPGs.
Like, even one of my favorites, I would say like God of War 2018 is one of my favorite campaign games I've ever played. And even it was like 6 hours, 8 hours too long. Like, it was a little too long. There was just like too much random kind of like side content. Because you're just kind of like, even once you unlock all the weapons and abilities, there's just nothing left to do. You just complete the content, there's nothing left to unlock. You've been using the same armor for like 5 hours. You've got every single ability unlocked in the game. Okay, we need 599. Yep, this is it. Okay. There's 5 cars total. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. All of these. $965. Okay, cool. I feel like these are heavier though, so I wish they were at the front instead of the back. But it is what it is. Witcher 3 was long, but I always enjoyed it, surprisingly. Once I got to Skellige, it always falls off. No more side quests. Skellige does take forever. And also has, like, in my opinion, the weakest of all the side plots. Like, the who's gonna be the leader of Skellige side plot is unfortunately the least interesting part of Witcher 3, for sure. Compared to all the other huge side quests. Okay, before we set off, real quick, I just got sent a message that I need to respond to in person. I'll be back in 1 sec. Chat, you guys want some fried rice? Some delicious fried rice with chickens and beans and carrots. Alice, homemade special treat. Okay, I can't eat this and drive the train. Hot. Okay, it's hot. Let it cool down. Here's the problem. I don't remember if I already got the parking brake on this. So I'm gonna double check. Yeah, we're good. Anyways, I think the best example of game that really had no idea how long it wanted to be and chose poorly this year is Dragon's Dogma 2.
Like, it just became painful after the halfway point. It was very sad. It was so sad because I thought it was my game of the year. It started as a perfect 10, one of the best gaming experiences I've ever had. Then quickly became a 9. Then became an 8. Then became a 7. Then a 6. Then a 5. Then a 4. Then a 3. Then a 2. Like, it just went... Cyberpunk 2077 falls into the same category? You are so wrong. So incredibly, abhorrently wrong to put Cyberpunk 2077 in the same category as Dragon's Dogma 2. Just tragically wrong. Like, I wish I could go back in time and talk to your parents and, like, help them raise you so that you could come to a better understanding in your life of how wrong you are. Cyberpunk starts as a 4 out of 4 and ends as a 4 out of 4. I agree, Orange Glad. I agree. Start to finish, that's 4 out of 4 content right there. We need to go right and then left. Like, the fact that it is as good as it is, and then the DLC is like, the DLC campaign is one of the best experiences in gaming. That is vintage CD Projekt Red. And it just gets better. And you don't even get to the DLC until you're like 2/3 of the way done with the game. And then it just picks up and runs and sprints to a 10 out of 10 finish line. Once they fixed most of the launch issues, it was amazing. Well, of course, we're talking about like modern, current day Cyberpunk. We don't talk about No Man's Sky and say like, No Man's Sky is good. And then someone goes, well, it was bad. And it's like, yeah, well we all know. We all already know that. We're just talking about what it is now. 90, then 60. What a great speed limit sign. The game is a 9 out of 10 with 10 out of 10 DLC. Yeah, the launch did mess with its reputation, which I feel like didn't recover as well as No Man's Sky for some reason. Like, way more people talk about launch Cyberpunk than launch No Man's Sky now, which is interesting. I'm not sure why there's a discrepancy there, because they're both about the same price. Like, Cyberpunk goes on sale for like $20 to $30 also. Uh-oh. I don't know what track I'm on, but I think it's fine. It was a higher profile launch? I don't know, dude. Like, sure, it's a bigger game dev, but No Man's Sky was the second coming of Jesus. Like, I remember the No Man's Sky launch way more vividly than Cyberpunk, even though I streamed both. Do these both connect? I think so. We should be like, hopefully here. The devs were actively lying about features in No Man's Sky. Cyberpunk was just buggy and awful performance. I might be biased, but that's how I remember it too. Like, I think No Man's Sky is a fantastic game, but they absolutely, like, straight up lied about features in the game. So, I don't know, like, sure, chat says they were a scrappy underdog. I remember them as pulling a Peter Molyneux at launch, whereas Cyberpunk was just broken beyond repair, but had like a good soul. And I remember because we restarted the campaign because I didn't like my character's origin, and I enjoyed it the second time a lot more, but ended up ultimately having to quit because it just wouldn't work. And I could see the potential that was under it, but I didn't think it was ever going to be fixed because it was so buggy, and then they proved me wrong. Okay, we're heading west, which is the direction we want to be. And we go right at the next stop. Gonna take a bite while we cruise through here. But anyways, I agree with the statement that after Witcher 3, they had a lot further to fall. They have like a higher pedigree. The one that I remember the most vividly with No Man's Sky was the promise that the universe was so big and so infinite that players would never encounter another player. However, should they, that online multiplayer was enabled from the beginning, and that it was an MMO. And then on the first day, within 24 hours, not only had 2 players found the exact same spot in the entire universe, but also there was no multiplayer function or component. I think that you could see like a wisp of another player. Like it was like a small circle, but there was no interaction at all. And that was like within 24 hours. The wisp was later, there was nothing. Okay, sorry. I get that. It was worse. I thought it was okay, it was literally nothing at that point. I gave the benefit of the doubt. Sorry. I didn't want to exaggerate in the wrong direction. That clip of Sean Murray saying that lie on Stephen Colbert's Late Show was everywhere. Like, the only thing I could possibly think of is that, for some reason, that's what Sean Murray was told by someone else, and that's why he was repeating it. I don't know. Maybe he knew, and he just assumed that the universe was that big, that nobody could. I don't know. They had to believe it. But I remember when I heard it, I was like, you know someone's gonna figure it out. Like, never challenge the internet, right? That's rule number 1. Cyberpunk had one big paid expansion, which was good, but it was it. No, Cyberpunk had a shit ton of updates.
and content. A ton. Like, CD Projekt Red has a long history of free content. No Man's Sky kind of took advantage of, like, seasons to try to keep up interest in sales. I think that has a lot to do with it. All right, here's City Southwest coming up. Turn right there. One of the things people said about Cyberpunk was that fixing the game isn't content. Yeah, but they added content. I don't know. If you didn't play Cyberpunk, then you wouldn't know. They fixed the game and added content, same as No Man's Sky. But to that, I would say that just adding, like, cosmetic unlockables is not content. I don't think the fundamental game of No Man's Sky has changed since launch. To be perfectly honest. Like, it's basically the same game with just, like, a new coat of paint. Unlocking a different stylistic vehicle, and like one extra mission chain, besides the get to the center of the universe. Oh, we're about to derail. But the core of No Man's Sky is dig in the ground with your laser, and that's what it will continue to be, and that's what it always has been. And then what you do with those resources is pretty much the only thing that's changed. You can put crafting benches in your freighter. You can put crafting benches in your little base that you make. And it's fun for a while. But it's simple. There's nothing wrong with that. I enjoyed it for a bit. Can't wait for the 24 hours where gamers have to decide whether to go with it's buggy, it sucks narrative or the it's buggy, but it's fun narrative. With GTA 6. GTA 6 has just been in dev hell for so long, I don't know. But yeah, I think Cyberpunk has not fully sort of gotten past its launch reputation. Whereas No Man's Sky, I feel like, has like blanket forgiveness at this point. No Man's Sky is one of the only games I've ever refunded on launch. And then I bought it again later. I don't think I even refunded Cyberpunk. But either way, we got on this tangent because one bold chatter compared Cyberpunk to Dragon's Dogma. How dare you, first of all. Get that guy. Has Italics played X4? Of course, you silly Billy. What do you think about people who say that poor launch games with redemption arcs would change gaming industry for the worse? I would say have them try to make a game and release it and see how it goes. Because that is just the way it is. No E. You're gonna make me refund your channel points too? It hasn't magically started working since the beginning of the stream. But anyways, I would say that anybody who thinks that games who fix themselves post-launch is a bad thing is just as dumb as you can get. You should reward developers for following through and not punish them. We do not live in a world or a timeline, even if you pay an entire team of QA, that can do as much testing and find as many bugs as a million people on the internet. Sorry. Point in case, Satisfactory 1.0, maybe my game of the year, had a shit ton of bugs at launch. Guess what? They've been in early access, testing, receiving feedback, making fixes for years, and still cannot release a perfect 1.0. You know why? Because a perfect 1.0 doesn't exist, or it's such a simple, basic product that a monkey could make it. You know what I mean? Like, if it has any complexity at all, that's just a fact of life. The thing's gonna come out. If it's complex, it's gonna have a shit ton of errors, like Stalker, and they're gonna fix them. And if they don't fix them, then get on their case. And if they do fix them, then don't keep talking shit for years afterward. Like, I think a lot of people treat developers like dogs, and they want to rub their face in the poo. You know what I mean? And they take way too much pleasure in trying to like rub their face in poo. Like, hey, look at this. Look at this. Why didn't you just poop outside? And it's like, chill, man. It's a video game. Relax. It's not real. Sorry, I'll poop outside. Thank you. Thank you, Puffin. Thank you. I would appreciate that. So would everyone else here. Can it be both? People reward devs for fixing issues, but also should expect better initial releases? The response I have to that is simply stop pre-ordering games and simply stop feeling like you have to be playing on day 1, hour 1, minute 1 without doing any research on what you're purchasing, because what you're expecting is not true of literally any product on earth. And because you know that anything you like, you can't just go on Amazon, type in I want TV, and then just buy the first one that comes up. You know what I mean? Like, you have to do a little due diligence. And you could simply wait and see what happens when it comes out. But I feel like a ton of people are just like shocked, surprised Pikachu face when they get like an early access game and it doesn't work.
Going to buy a TV on Amazon. But if I don't spend $700 on Path of Exile 2 Early Access, I can't get my castle hideout. But, I mean, the same is true for retail releases as well, I think. It really depends on the thing. There's also different levels of functionality. And on top of that, you could still wait at retail, number one. Number two, thanks to EA Origin, you can now refund games if they don't work. So you can literally get your money back on them. There's so many ways to protect yourself without having to get, like, angry. You can still judge things if you want. You can still judge things. Sure, you can not like something. You can like something. No, that's never changed. But the difference is you can prevent yourself from getting angry by simply setting your expectations accordingly instead of, like, holding things over the head of developers. Because the whole conversation started by me saying we should be rewarding devs who follow through on their games and get them in great working order. By the way, where am I? Chat, is this MF? Or where am which hold on, which station is this? This has got to be MF. I'll recognize it because it's gonna have that, like, yeah, this is MF. But anyway, the point was reward devs who follow through and make their games better. Because whether it's Cyberpunk or No Man's Sky or whatever else, they didn't just fix the base game. They enhanced the game far beyond its original scope. And stuck with it for years, releasing free updates, and in Cyberpunk's case, one singular paid DLC campaign, which again is a 10 out of 10. So just because you had expectations that it would be better at launch, doesn't mean you get to stick your nose up for the rest of time and be like, well, it was buggy on launch, so they should have just had it like this at launch. It's like 1,000 people had to work for like 4 years to get it to this stage. You know what I mean? After launch, or whatever the case may be. All right, we're at MF, I think. And we're supposed to be turning it into C3I. I'm gonna just back it up. A bad experience can sour people, memories and stuff. I would say it's beyond that. I don't think it's as much first experiences as we live in an era where the average gamer actively wants quote-unquote AAA games to fail so that they can point and laugh on social media and amongst their friends. And it didn't used to be like that. So it's not even that they're held to a different standard, but everything's way more nitpicky now. I think back to when Death Stranding launched, for example, and how long it took for people to come around, like Donkey and others, who it was just like cool to shit on this walking simulator game. Like, let's all point and laugh at FedEx Simulator. for a long time. Like, honestly, until the PC port released. And then the game really didn't even change that much by the time the director's cut came out. Like, he added some more stuff and some new cutscenes, some new toys, and it was cool. But, like, the core experience really didn't change, and suddenly... suddenly, maybe we should go do some, revisit this. Maybe we should look at this a little differently. It's like people are reluctant to say AAA game good when it is. Alright, we need to be over there. Yapping so much I didn't even know what station I was at. I'm pretty sure I'm the right one. Uh-oh. Duck! Oh. Almost died. Almost knocked me off the train. What do we got here? Steamer, DE6, 2 DE2s, and a DH4. Yeah, I gotta go all the way back to there. Whoops. Hey, chat, what happened to Pal World? Got a big update? What's the update? Terraria? He's getting a Terraria collab. Huh. Did not see that one coming. Are we on a hill? Well, we live here now. Traction motor offline? That was a mistake. Don't do that. I thought I was supposed to turn it back online. Oh, God. Why are we still moving backward? Is it dead? Is it dead? Or did I just get electrocuted? The problem is this stinky vehicle can't go faster without exploding, possibly, or can it? All right, we're going.
Uh-oh, we're overheating. It's fine. Maybe. Not sure if it's fine. It's probably not fine. Can't believe it's still running. I may have fried a circuit. I may have let us roll back a little too far. Possibly. Is this uphill? No, it's downhill. We're downhill right now. We're going so fast. We're going so... What, I think we should slow down. I'm trying to build up some speed. But the traction motor is so hot. Monkas. All right, we're gaming. We're gaming. Gentle. Use that sand. Okay. Whew, I thought we were stuck. Now it should flatten out. There we go. No more sand. We used like a little over a quarter of the sand. So we need to go right, then right. No. We need to go left. C3I. So we need to go right, right, left. After that. We made it. Oh, barely. If only I was paying attention the first time. Then we'd have no problem. Right, right, left. Beautiful. All right, the reason we actually came here in the first place is because there are components for the train that we're trying to repair that are up here somewhere. Actually, I think it's here, C1L. We could just spawn the work car in and then drive that back. The utility car, that'll be good. All right, I got the stuff here in one piece. Barely.
I should have been slowing down already. I don't know why we're cruising so fast here, bro. I need to be taking it a little easier. Okay. And then there's a turn-in right there. Probably didn't get the bonus due to my own shenanigans. But I'll find out shortly. How much time did it even give me? 54 minutes is pretty respectable, though. 3 minutes. I got it by that much. 27K in the bank. Gonna have to pay some fees, because I probably busted the traction motor. I can fit all those wood pallets in a truck? Got bad news for you. These are steel sheets. You're welcome to try, though. Godspeed. So, to take this... Yeah, we need to just go, like, forward. Why does it sound broken? Did I do that? What's up, RCS? Okay, we need to go back. And I'd like to pay for the repairs myself to try to save money. Actually, you know what, while we're here, kind of want to see if there's any cool military contracts here. I only see 2 potential loads. One's empty, and one is ammo freight to harbor. It's okay. 60K payout. It's not enough. There's not enough content. Okay, we just back this up. And head on through, maybe turn the rear lights on. There we go. Chat, how's your Wednesday, dudes? How is your middle of the first week of December? 20 days till Christmas Eve. Cold? I wish it was cold. It is hot in this office. Really belies the tree and the decor in the background that makes it look snowy and cool in here. No, it's hot. It's probably all the lights behind me. Snowy? I wish it was snowy here too. Made cake today? I want some cake. I'm sick. Get well soon. I got married. Stop lying. Everyone knows that you guys don't know how to sign your own name, so how would you fill out a court document? The commute this morning was a nightmare. I almost died in the snow. I mean, there's worse places to die, but I'm glad you didn't. I met my dad for lunch, then went shopping for gifts. I hope that you liked your dad when you met him. I hope he was nice.
All right, let's go this way. And we're going in there. PC heat? My computer is very hot, yes. It is very toasty, but it's supposed to be cold outside, which should be bleeding through the walls and windows and compensate for that, you know? But it's we're not at that. I think Vegas temperatures this year were like 14% or 14 to 25% higher than the average. So it's been very hot in Vegas this year. Uncomfortably hot. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to get to this. I think... Do we just roll straight in? I think so. Yeah, I see the little green boxes. Okay, cool. Doot doot. Start putting on the brakes. There we go. I'll fix it myself. Chat, where do you plug this in? Who uses this? We did have to use some... We used $350 of sand? Some expensive sand. Should I just leave this parked here? I mean, it'll probably despawn when we get far enough away anyways. Okay. Trains are just a big front for sand laundering. I never thought about it like that before. Okay, Chad. Here's what I'm going to do for you. I'm going to try and fix the E sound effect and refund that person's channel points before I forget. And also try and remember what lane I'm supposed to be in. I think it's here, C1L. So I'm gonna pay some money to get the utility rail vehicle in. Yeah. We'll come back to that. So, before we do this, how do I fix this? The question is, who broke it? Which one of you broke it? All right, we're gonna have to do a test. An E-test, if you will. Okay, let's do a test. this one? This one. This one. It's enabled.
This is the sound redemption.
I mean, I hear it. A little quiet, but I hear it. All right, I'm gonna test it one more time.
This is the sound redemption.
Test it one more time.
This is the sound redemption.
Chat, you guys are getting spoiled. One more time.
This is the sound redemption.
Okay, that's a good level. That's a good volume. Okay, I mean I hear it.
This is the this 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 this.
Okay. All right. I think it's working. So whoever just redeemed it a minute ago, I just did it like 3 times, so you're not getting your channel points back. All right. So you got like a great deal. I think it's working. So this is a little utility vehicle that we unlocked out of one of the bonus sheds. And the goal here is we basically just ordered a bunch of repair and replacement parts for a train that we found that we're trying to restore. And we ordered them to, like, for $20,000, and I think that they're here. So we had to, like, go back here, and then we have to have a utility vehicle to pick them up. So that is what this is. So let's go ahead and figure out, there's the electrics and starter. So we can get the cab lights, the front lights. Got a nice horn. Beep, beep. It's like a little bus. You guys can sit there. I'm allergic to chat sitting right there. There's a brake pipe. And then the actual key for the ignition. Okay, we're on. Now we just want to switch this to drive. Put it in gear. And then make sure the brake is off. And then throttle is down here. It's a cool little vehicle. It's very slow, relative, and also it has almost no towing power. Technically can tow, just very poorly. And we have to gear shift with this thing, and you have to throttle all the way down to shift up to the next gear. It can gain some speed, though, given enough time. Then we got a little train brake. All right. We are here, hopefully, to receive something. Train fully loaded. Hey, there's stuff. It actually carries stuff. That's cool. The parts that we ordered from the museum, they've arrived. We get to haul our own cargo, personal cargo. All right, now how do we get back? We're currently facing north. which I don't think we want to be facing north. We want to go south. Like, we could go north if we wanted to go to FF and then check the shop there. Do we want to do that right now? Maybe. That's going to be a long trip, though. I don't know. Do you guys have anywhere to be? FF in the coffee. You guys got anywhere that you need to be right now? Because I think that they sell a key to this shed that we don't have yet. And it's like the maybe the last one? I don't know how much this cargo weighs. What a weird little bus train freight car. It is kind of a weird little guy. With a nice wooden interior, though. Okay, this might be a long trip, so chat, you guys are gonna need to give me, we're gonna need to start talking about food chat or something, or else I'm gonna go relapse back into Marvel Snap Talk. I'm just kidding. No, I'm not. Got room for one more. We got 2 seats, and then however many can fit in the flatbed in the back. You guys can just hop on in. Nasukendo, thank you for the E sub with the big E. Big E sub. Is the sun just now coming up? Because that'd be nice. All right, time to gain some speed. Let's see what this thing can do. Just watch the taco meter. We're hitting a blazing 35 kilometers per hour. Hold on to your seats. What's your favorite lore from the Warhammer 40k universe? The only thing I know about the Warhammer 40k universe is what I've seen in the Astartes shorts. And that's it. That's the extent of my knowledge. And also whatever I learned in the Mechanicus video game, which they are making a sequel to. All right, now we're actually cruising. We're going a little too fast, believe it or not. Didn't you play a little Rogue Trader? We played a little of the demo. That was a while ago, though. Okay, it wants me to go under 50. Under 50 around the corner. This thing does have some get up and go when you're on the straightaway. I keep getting the video recommended to me in YouTube Shorts, and I'm not interested. Well, yeah, you don't want to watch Astartes in YouTube Shorts. That would be the incorrect format for sure. Shorts are comfy and easy to wear. Mary Skipper, we are 2 sneezes in debt now. And chat doesn't even clip them anymore for you. Even though Twitch is constantly begging them to make clips now. Doesn't matter how much Twitch pleads. They just won't do it. So, oh, easy. Oh. Don't derail. Don't derail with my precious cargo. If you give me the button, I'm gonna push the button. You know what I mean? I gotta push the button. All right. Are we just coming up on IMW? I think we're just coming up on IMW. And I don't know where we're going. Okay. I didn't really want to go. Oh my god, this is dangerous. Well, that was dangerous. We almost just did some multi-track drifting right there. I don't know why it's feeding us off this side. As we cruise through here. Okay. There's still time though. I know chat wants it. This be the least exciting derail though. The little utility cart. There's not even any like cargo behind us, you know what I'm saying? Not anything cool. I just like the horn. I have yet to see a derail. That's because skill issue. I'm just too good at the game now. I have mastered it. We have had a couple of explosions though, which is not the same as a derail. I have had an engine explode, probably killing the driver. Lots of shrapnel and broken glass. And I've short-circuited some traction motors on the DE2. But that's about it. We technically derailed the handcart. Also true. All right, 80 coming up. Oh, chat, any Farming Sim 25 gamers in chat? I'm curious about, like, how much realism mode can you put into Farming Sim? Because I heard it was kind of casual, but is it like, is there a realism mode that you can do? And if so, what is that like? This is a long tunnel, by the way. It is a crazy tunnel. It can be reasonably realistic. Don't know, that didn't define anything actually. I'm playing Stardew Valley. Speaking of Stardew Valley, chat, I think I've determined that Concerned Ape, I figured out a secret. Concerned Ape is actually George R.R. Martin. And I think that the Haunted Chocolatier is a code name for the Winds of Winter. And that, much like his counterpart, it's easier to work on Stardew than it is on the next book. I mean, the next game. So that's why it hasn't come out yet. Because you can keep adding to the, like, wiki of Ice and Fire. I mean, Stardew Valley free updates. Now, this is a headcanon I can get behind. Think about it. Has anybody seen Concerned Ape? Thought about derailing there for a second. The train can't derail in Farm Sim, I think, but my AI truck drivers experimented with getting hung up in the trees? Like, the trucks are in the trees? After getting hit by the train? Oh, you try and take a railway crossing when you shouldn't have? Anyway, I did see, because, like, it's very funny, there's news articles about Concerned Ape that are very similar to George R.R. Martin. Like, the one that I saw today was Haunted Chocolatier. Like, chat, if you replace all the references to Haunted Chocolatier in Stardew Valley and patches and updates with A Song of Ice and Fire, tell me that this doesn't read like a George R.R. Martin, not a blog post. Hello. I know it's been a while since I last posted here. As you may already know, I haven't been able to work on A Song of Ice and Fire in a while. This is because I started working on new stuff for the wiki update and Dunkin' Egg. The update was originally planned to be a technical under-the-hood update to expand the capabilities of my writing, done by others so that I could focus on A Song of Ice and Fire. But then I got involved, adding a little bit of new content to the update, and it kind of snowballed into a pretty substantial amount of new content. And even after Dunkin' Egg came out on PC, I have been heavily involved with bug fixing, porting, and more. This has all pulled me away from A Song of Ice and Fire development. There's more. There's more. But it could be a George R.R. Martin, not a blog post. You can't convince me that it's not. Suspicious. That was the blog post from Concerned Ape. I was just changing the words around so that you understood what I was getting at. Same publicist, maybe. Watch your step. It's kind of scary, actually. It says 80, but I'm going 60 and I'm about to derail. I heard the noise. Like, it claims 80. I hope one day I get to read Winds of Winter. I know that I will never get to read A Dream of Spring, but I would like to at least be able to read the next one, which I think is reasonable. We'll definitely get to read at least one more book, because no matter what happens, there's enough content in there that can be edited and reorganized to make a book already. Now, the next one after that is toast. Roasted and toasted. What if he's secretly been writing both at the same time? That is huge copium. I heard that he's kind of pissed at how they wrote some of the characters in the new show. Yeah, I mean, we had a whole conversation about that, but yeah, I saw what you're talking about too. Basically, he needs to just stop letting HBO make stuff. It's not helping, you know what I mean? Like, I genuinely think that there's an alternate universe somewhere in which the ending of Game of Thrones was considered good. And George used that dopamine from the strong ending of the show to finish writing the books. And they were already out in that other universe, you know what I mean? But the fact that they were so reviled probably sent him into a mental tailspin and created a vicious cycle of never being able to live up to his own expectations because he was worried he would repeat the errors of the TV series. And so he kept deleting, writing, deleting, writing. But in the other universe where everything went really well, he had the, like, spirit and wherewithal renewed. Dude, maybe this train derails easier, because I'm like 10 under the maximum speed. And I still hear the, like whenever you're gonna derail, it makes like a little, like, cat noise, if you listen closely. Because honestly, we're kind of flying through here. And going downhill at the same time. This is a cool little train. It's fun to drive. I like the gearbox. I like all the components. And it's cool that we actually we can, like, use it to pick up our stuff. You can also use just the flatbed. Like, there's a unlockable flatbed, and you can just tow that with any other train and use that to pick up your, parts for the museum as well. I use it as my mobile base of operations along with the caboose. Yeah, the caboose is cool. I could probably just spawn that in and, like, carry that with this. I need to spawn it in because my remote control is inside of it. On the other side of the map. The labeling of the gearbox A implies there should be a gearbox B. Kind of true. I guess I could change the camera view so you guys can see up a little bit better. But yeah, very, very good visibility. Great windows. All right, 80, but going down to at least 60. So we'll just stay where we are. And a fork. That should just be us getting to FF. And here we're here because I'm looking for a shop. I don't think we ever went here and did our shopping. That looks stacked. Okay, if I was a shop, I would be on the right side of B. Oh, I see it. That little guy right there. Have you done a 0 to hero in this game yet? I mean, this is basically what career mode is. You start with nothing except the license for the smallest train in the game. Do quests, or quests. Do missions and contracts, earn money, and buy new licenses. That's pretty much what we've been doing. And discovering secrets and unlocks. Oh, I guess we could take this out of drive while we're parked. That way it's not like fighting against the brakes. Now, I'm hoping that we haven't been in here before. I don't remember ever going in here. Each of the shops have like subtly different things. The BE2260 micro shunter. Interesting that that's a picture on the outside. And that also down here is this old Bob's garage key. I think that is a pure coincidence. And also the devs have spoiled everything. Here's my question to the devs. Why does only like one station shop sell the boombox? I have bought so many of these tapes, and I always forget to buy the boombox. I think it's in City Southwest or something. So I haven't been able to listen to a single tape because I keep forgetting about the damn boombox. Swivel lights, paint cans. I think I am gonna need a hammer, among other things. So I'm gonna get a hammer. And then there's a couple more cassettes. All right. Chat, does it say 34 grand? What did I buy? What is on here that's 34 grand, dude? Maybe I accidentally bought 2 Bob's keys? There we go. 19K is more like it. Okay, this is getting chaotic. We have a full bottom row of cassettes. That's what we came here for. We got what we came here for. All right, so the next time we go back up to MF, we can use that key. So that'll be cool. So from here... we're all the way up here. Oh, and we want to be on the other side of the world. Oh. Or we could actually, I don't know if we could fast travel. Maybe. We could. Can't, chat, if you... Can't fast travel with vehicles involved in restoration. Okay, I didn't think so, but I was curious. We're gonna go out of FF. All the way down. Is it faster to go this way? Probably, because you can get real fast on this line. And then cut over, around, and down. Alright, nothing to it but to do it. Let's get going. We got the cargo, we got the goods. Now we gotta get it where it needs to go. Stay hydrated, chat. What are you guys gaming on tonight? Where are you spending your time? I'm sweaty. It's hot in here. Noita! GTFO? People still play GTFO? Slay the Spire? I like that you specified PC. World of Warcraft? Farm Sim? Persona? Simulacra? What's Infinity Nikki? Is that an anime game? Planet Zoo again. Is anybody playing Planet Coaster 2, or did that fall off really hard? I've been playing Shadows of Doubt. Wish I had more to it, but it's fun still. Yeah, it was fun. Until it's not. That game is definitely like the kind of game that had the potential to become something truly great. That I think was content being very good. That'd be the best way I could describe. Shadows of Doubt was like a game almost that the dev really did not want to be in early access. I felt like everyone who played Shadows of Doubt was like, oh my god, this could be insane. And then the dev was like, nope, I'm done. I just want to release it and move on with my life. It's like, oh, okay. You can do that, that's fine. But it's a shame that it didn't like keep going beyond that initial scope. Because I felt like Shadows of Doubt was really, really good, but also it just became too tedious, where most of the like, there were, I feel like half of the cases you solved by just like, I guess I'll scan a bunch of fingerprints until I get lucky. What train is this? It's the utility rail car. It's one of the like secret unlocks that you can find on the map. It's a flatbed that we're using to do restoration. I think it's new with the last update. The most recent update. It's an incredible concept, yes. I agree. Shadows of Doubt was like huge wow factor. All right, we need to go right, then you, believe it or not, right again. Good morning from Italy. Hello, Italy. And indeed the rest of the world. So we're here, and we want to go right, 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 and then go all the way through Steel Mill. I would say that when I finished Shadows of Doubt, it just kind of didn't feel done. Most of the cases sort of started to feel samey after just like a few cases. And it could never really find that magic of the first case, the one that's kind of like seeded for you. And I think maybe a couple more were added that were a little bit more, like less random, more seeded. I don't remember what they ended up with. All right, gotta maintain a fairly slow, stable speed. It's starting to rain. It looks really nice outside.
I haven't used the windshield wipers on here yet. Oh, that's a terrible wiper. Oh man, the coverage on this. Why not have another one on the other side like cars that kind of go over each other? Gotta like lean over to the left. Over here. Just see out the window easier. I recently got a 4K 240 hertz OLED monitor. What is a game I can play to take advantage of it to the fullest? Minecraft Bedrock Edition. Alternatively, Terraria at 4K. Enter the Gungeon would really put it through its paces. Might I suggest Solitaire. Dwarf Fortress? It's a great suggestion too. Okay, but seriously, I'm trying to think. I would say that Cyberpunk at max settings is a truly gorgeous game. Cyberpunk at highest settings with ray tracing is very, very beautiful. I'm trying to think of what else I would say. I would say Stalker 2 is very nice also. But I would wait on that anyways. For the other obvious reasons, yeah, Satisfactory looks really good. If the Unreal Engine will work with your PC, which I recently solved on my computer after I updated the BIOS, of all things. We'll have to go back to Satisfactory at some point. Pacific Drive looks great. Man, speaking of games that did not live up to their potential for me. That would be one. But the atmosphere is incredible in Pacific Drive. It was not fun in my opinion. Yeah, it had all the pieces, like all the building blocks were there, but they didn't like add up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know this is not the phrase, but I would say Pacific Drive to me was less than the sum of its parts. Normally you would say it's more than the sum of its parts. I think it was like less. Because on paper, it has a lot going for it. It has like anomalies to investigate, good driving mechanics for the most part, an upgradable car that you get to take with you through the game and kind of like iterate upon over time, scavenging for resources, like salvaging other parts, spooky atmosphere, fully voice acted story, and it just misses. I believe we go right here. What's up, Ace Tech? I'm annoyed that all their DLC are just gameplay options. It's convoluted, there's too much info and exposition, but it grows into something good. I'm glad some of you liked it, but to me it just started out really good and then kept getting worse. So, I don't know, we streamed it like 3 days, and I really tried to give it a chance, but it was just so grindy. Looting the same building with the same, like, cut and pasted interior with the same loot, no rare loot, grinding construction mats was just not fun.
The number one thing that a game that very, very, very aggressively spotlights scavenging and looting should do is make looting fun. That's where it starts. That's the problem with Stalker 2 and Pacific Drive, more so Pacific Drive. I would have much preferred if they kept it much simpler, given almost no characters or audio logs, and kept the crafting smaller and make it more horror. I thought it was going to be more horror. I remember watching in-dev trailers for Pacific Drive, and it looked like a horror game. Also, we can go up to 120 here, so we're just going to pedal to the metal, dude. I'm in max gear. Throttle is maxed. But yeah, all the in-dev videos and GIFs and stuff of Pacific Drive, I thought it was like a horror game. With like more focus on the anomalies. The anomalies were mostly an inconvenience in Pacific Drive, I think. Okay, we've kind of like maxed our speed. We're at 85 kilometers per hour in this thing. We are wobbling sort of violently back and forth. But we're making great time here. So we should be coming up on Steel Mill. And then we want to bear left, left, and then right. Inventory management game. Yeah, Pacific Drive was very much like a aggressive inventory management game. And there's ways to make that fun, but I feel like no one has really figured out how to properly Tarkov their looting mechanics. You know what I mean? I hate the towing and stealing things. When this baby hits 88 miles an hour, we basically did. All right, down to 60. Or less is fine. But yeah, I agree with chat. I really expected more. You know what? Another game? Star Trucker. Kind of a similar boat. I was so disappointed with what I thought Star Trucker was gonna be versus what it turned out to be. I felt like that was an easy layup. That was just bricked. Coming through. Blazing through this station at like 45 kilometers an hour. You're not supposed to be going this fast. But yeah, I feel like Star Trucker, super missed opportunity. What was lacking with Star Trucker? Fun. And trucking. It was like mostly a meter-based survival game for some reason. Like, I think people were expecting Euro Truck Sim, but in space with like some funny cartoonish humor elements. You know what I mean? Left, left, right. Okay, so one more left and then a right.
I think the only games that have really nailed space trucking are not even space trucking games. Like Eve, Elite Dangerous, and Star Citizen are the only ones that come to mind for me. X4, obviously. X4 has very good space trucking. But you quickly stop doing it. It kind of like, it comes to a point where you don't do it anymore and you just make the AI do it for you. I think space trucking in Star Citizen is just better because you actually have to move the crates. You actually have to fill the belly of the ship. You have to organize it. You have to unload it. You have to ship it. And you have to fly. At a certain point, X4 turns into a map game. Yeah, it does. It's still very fun, though. It'll be more fun if they fix the combat that happens off map. Okay, so we want to be going slower. Take a left and then take a right. True story, my great uncle was a train conductor, got fired for incompetence. It's hard to get fired from a train union. Never learned what he did. But I know he plowed into a herd of cows once. Ace Tech. He was probably talking to chat while driving. This game should add livestock. There actually are livestock, they just don't wander. I think that they're like a commodity that you can haul. I don't think that they're just like out and about. Maybe they are. I haven't seen one. This is a really nice train just for chat visibility though. I can just kind of like sit here and you can see them all three windows while we chat, hang out. I can be one of those YouTube videos that's just like the camera of the front of the train going forward, you know? Like a 2.5 hour time lapse. Except I'm actually going somewhere on purpose. I'm trying to go fast too. This thing actually does have pretty good speed in transport. I thought it was going to be way slower. We might derail. And we got the rain drizzling on the front as well with the little windshield wiper. So cozy. We are skirting around this corner, bro. Okay, so where's the next? Gotta slow down here a little bit. Where's the next turn? We should be just going into the next city or town here shortly. All right, we're like here. And then we go all the way through and then take a left. And then we're almost back. I don't remember what the speed limit is, so let's take it easy. I think we're going down a slope, too. It only takes 1 cow to derail a grain. A grain? All right, chat. If it gets a little too chilly, don't forget you can turn on the heater. I don't know if there's any feedback on that or not. Is there like an actual visual fan in here that you can see? Because there's a cab fan button too. I'm freezing. I'd like to be freezing because it is toasty. All right, we got clearance for up to 80, but then it's gonna switch to 60, and then we're probably just in the town. We're almost there. This rain is amazing, by the way. Yeah, they did a great job with the graphics on the little, like, rain drizzles. Oh, we need to slow down immensely. Chat, where am I? That's a question you never really want to hear. I get lost here all the time, dude. Like, why am I facing north? And there's another crossroads right here. It's gotta be somewhere where there's two crossroads side by side. We went through Steel Mill. Back up real quick. Try to figure this out. It's kind of a swamp. Because, yeah, this is a bridge over a river. And we're actually... Chat, have I been going the wrong way this entire time? I must have taken like a funky wrong turn, only for a bit. Are you at that tri-intersection above HB? Above Harbor? No, because I'm at... We didn't go through farm, though. Maybe we... Did I go right here when I was supposed to go left here? No. Did I go... I think I went right one too early. Yeah, we went this... Okay, no, yeah. We're heading towards... Yeah, okay, hold up. I think I know where I am. I've made this mistake before, I think. Gotta go up a hill again, backwards. Okay, well. This will certainly make things more interesting. I don't know if this is where we were a few days ago or not. I think I know where I am. I think I turned right here when I need to go left, then right. I get confused right here a lot. So I think we just need to go back to... Oh yeah, it's a pretty reasonable little stretch. It's this stretch right here I need to go backwards on. Oh, chat. The fuel in this thing leaves something to be desired. We're at about a quarter of a... We're at less than a quarter... We're at an eighth of a tank. Monkas. And we're kind of in no man's land right now in terms of stations. And we're going uphill, so. Well, someone call Train AAA. Uh-oh. One grave error. Turn off the heater, fan, and the cab light. I don't know, is that burning fuel? Wait, is it even on? What happens if you run out of fuel? I'll have to put the brake on. Go get another train and tow this one, I guess. That hasn't happened before yet. First time for everything, I guess. Well. This is where we're about to cross right here. Under these bridges. And then we go back out left and then forward to CMS, and we might be able to make it. Because, like, we're not that far from CMS. I'm pretty sure is right over this bridge, and then there will be the little split. Then we can start going forward the correct direction. Nice how the mountains peek out through the fog. Yeah, that is cool. Draw distance is pretty good. We're gonna be cutting it real close, though. We're approaching 1/16 of a tank. We might have to do a rescue op. All right, we can start. Oops, other way, other way. This is where it all went wrong, chat. Right there. That's where it all went wrong. So, I actually did take the second right Ace Tech, but I actually needed to take the third right. Because there was actually a left, 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 then right. So I forgot this was a turn, basically. All right, now we see how far we can make it on this tank of gas. What's the first rule of fuel efficiency? I think it's don't ever run low. Never ever run low. Okay, now we should take a right. And then we just gotta go as far as we can on what gas we have. And hope for the best. We are running very low. Don't look. Okay? Don't look. All right, we got to get from here to here. That's it, and then we're saved. It's mostly a straight shot. Max speed so we run out of fuel and then have momentum. Now you're thinking, dude. I agree. I don't think we have much momentum, though. This thing seems to have some kind of, like, passive brakes that sort of slows it down, whether you want it to or not. We're not on E yet. We are not on E yet. We might actually be getting there, dude. Chad, I see lights. I see lights on a bridge. Think we might have done it. Not much to spare. I don't know where the refuel is, though. I almost just derailed us. I remember that you had to go around because that bastard. I remember that guy. That's all I remember. All right, we're at CMS. From the north. Chat, do they not have any refuel here? I don't think they have refuel at Coal Mine South. They just have coal and water. And that's it. And we might have to hook the shunter up. The green shunter. And then tow this the rest of the way. Well, that is exactly what I will do. My bad, my bad, my bad. Chill, chill, chill. Okay. Well, 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 how the turntables. Of course they have it facing... Actually, it's facing the right direction. Good. This is gonna be so funny. But unless it's not marked on the map, there is no refuel or repair here. Only for coal. Luckily, we have the license for this little steam shunter. What a pain, dude. This is like passing the baton. I feel like we are in a marathon. What's a relay race? Like a relay race marathon. This is a cool train, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. And again, I have to reiterate, I'm basically an expert. Fill the caps with oil. Give them some lube.
Okay, this time I won't forget the primary mixer here. Got to prime the automatic lubricator. I actually can't see. There we go. Okay, automatic lubricator's primed. The little rails on the wheel. Okay, and then to get this on, open up the coal. Shovel the coal in. Get her lit up. Shut the door. Open the blower. To get the startup going. Take the parking brake off. Yeah, this is the small steam engine. It's small, but it's more than enough for what we need. Then the water is going to heat up at like a way faster than light speed. Getting ready to go. All right, let's open the cylinder cocks. Keep the coal filled so it gets hot. What's up, New Fire? Are you a steam engine expert? I'm trying to be, yes. I'm trying to be. I watched Polar Express. I think I know what I'm talking about. Gotta check the water levels first. I just didn't. I knew it was gonna be fine. I trusted the dev. All right, and then make sure you don't forget the dynamo. How do you jump up here, dude? Dynamo and the air compressor. And the brake cut out. And we're pretty much good to go, to be honest. Get the headlights on. Gotta just throw the, actually, we have a lantern. That way we can see a little bit better. All right, so this thing needs to go forward. That a little bit up. Shut the blower. There's windshield wipers on this thing? No way. How do you even activate them? Why is the flame effect in the lantern so good? They just got all the little details. All right, so we need to go pick up the other train, which I think is over there. We got this thing going pretty fast. Okay. Do a little car swap here.
Throw it in reverse. Easy. And just don't ram into your other train. We're coming to save you, little train. We'll get you the rest of the way. We're almost there. You ran out of gas so close to the finish line. There's rear windshield wipers too? That's cool. Okay. Should be at a good speed. I'm glad they have a standardized height for all of these, like, connections. We're gonna connect up the brake cocks. Hop back in here. Change the brake pipe. And go ahead and turn this off. Which we learned. Put it back in neutral. We learned that the engine cutoff is on the outside, hiding under the cab. Which is a little wild. Okay, then we can turn all the lights off. And then the electrics are over here. There we go. And then make sure the brake is off. Almost forgot. Boom. Should be ready to tow. All right, water levels look good. Get rolling. Clear the brake, the cylinders of any condensation or water so it doesn't accumulate in there. Blast it out with some steam. And then let's get cooking. Make sure we got our cargo. Okay, we'll make do. I like to turn this thing back a little bit so we can open up the regulator a little bit more. Now, when we come out of here, we go left. Assuming we can see where we're going. We do have brights on this thing. All right, that's nice. That's very nice. Look at that steam cloud. We're going about 32 kilometers per hour. I think this max speed was 50 on this little stretch, but it looks like a tighter turn than 50. And we're going right. Wait, no, we're going left, you dingus. We just said that. We're going left. Yeah. Okay. Is the metal hoop between cars really that tiny in real trains? They're pretty thick. I don't know. It'd be hard to break that steel. But I'm sure that this is gamified so that all the trains can work with each other. US trains use more sturdy couplers. Screw couplers, like in game, are still used all over Europe. Interesting. Yeah, but in the US, we also haul like 100 cars at a time. They are some pretty big train hauls. All right, we're almost there, gamers. It's been a long trip. We just gotta go around this mountain. Next stop, museum, and see what the repairs even look like, or what you even do with them. Is that an animal? I thought I saw an animal, but I think it was a shadow. Or it just fell down the cliff. I can't tell which. Okay, I guess I could turn the wipers off. Driving the steam trains always scares me. The visibility's low. You do have a really nice profile of the train in front of you. Like, this all looks great. And seeing the steam come out of the stacks and also the overflow is nice, but... I feel like it's easy to accidentally lose control of your, like, speed. Like, we're going downhill right now, for example. Actually, we can speed up, because it says 80. However, this thing caps out at like 60 kilometers an hour, so you probably don't want to go faster than its top speed on the speedometer. We do be wobbling. This is supposed to be a shunter. You could argue that we're shunting the other train to a different station. Long distance shunting, exactly. I haven't checked the coal in a while. Make sure we don't lose out on too much heat. I'm not sure how much water is in the boilers. So I'm gonna give it a little water as well since we just filled up some coal. Hit the brakes a little bit. Okay. That should be enough water. It's not a huge boiler. Let them know we're coming through the tunnel. Also, the echo's cool. May have panicked a little bit there. What is this? There's a cab light? What? I don't need you. I didn't know there was a cab light in here. Ah, it's like a single dangling light bulb. Very cool. And that's our destination. You learned something new. There's like a secret switch up here. Kiss that lantern goodbye. The lantern has a good aesthetic, though. It does. But the single dangling light bulb, you know, it's its own aesthetic, I feel like. We are an interesting pair towing this vehicle here. All right. We finally made it back. I see the lighthouse. We have to kind of go all the way around to get to the museum. I feel like we're kind of Newman through here. Does this game have track obstructions? No. The track obstruction is you. After you derail. Or explode. Let your boiler go boom. It has locomotives that you leave on the main line and forget. Maybe, yeah. That too. Okay, so we go all the way through and out. And then right there is the museum. Can't park here. Nope, we don't park here. We wanna deliver the goods. We're hauling cargo to restore train, so we gotta deliver it over to the Derailed Valley Railway Museum. But yeah, I don't see any reason why we couldn't fit both locomotives on the platform. We should be able to get both of them on easy. I think that's why they made the platform so big. Is because it needed enough room for you to be a train towing a train. Okay, we can slow down. And then we want to go right there. Throw it in reverse. Beautiful. Something's off with the train? You're off. My train is perfect. The way that it is. Yo. Alien, yo. I really don't know what's gonna happen next, so this is all gonna be new to me. We worked hard to get this stuff over here, and that's all just for one train. There's like 6 different demonstrators that you can find and repair. But the DH4 I think is a good one to find first. Coming through. All right, let's start coasting now. So that we don't just brute force our way onto the tracks here. In fact, are they aligned? That would be excellent. I think they are. All right, we need to go a little further. But I did bring the missing parts. Go to the museum's office and fund the parts installation, is what it says behind me. Okay. Yeah, this is a huge track. The ability to rotate is massive. Okay, so you'll notice the boxes have been automatically taken from the flatbed, the utility vehicle that we had to bring over. And it said, go to the office. To do what? Pay more money, I guess. Install missing parts. Almost there, right? Tow the vehicle to a service point where you can fully repair and refuel it. Beware, this will be costly, is what it says. So basically, we now have the right to tow this to fully... it's going to be... if it warns me that it's going to be costly, then I have to believe it. But this is the train we've been trying to fix. Now, the thing is, isn't there one right here? Isn't there... we can see how much it is, like right here, yes? Do you think there's enough room for all three of the trains? Beware, you're in for a scare. I'll just push this myself. Okay, like what if we just back up and create a Frankenstein train? It gets going too fast, too quick. This is a Frankenstein train for sure. Three train centipede pieces attached together. All right, parking brake is now off, and this, look at this beauty. We're trying to fix this up. I probably don't have enough money for it, but we're about to give it a test, you know? I might not have gone far enough. Let's see. I definitely had more space. Is this on? Barely, but yes. Did you hook it up? I hooked your mom up. What do you mean, did you hook it up? Do I look like I don't know how to do this? Do I not look like I know how to make a trained Frankenstein centipede monster? course it's hooked up. Look at this beauty. Okay, I think did I miss it? Yeah, I missed it by 1. It's hard to remember which actual track it was. Go! There we go. To those little green boxes. One, a 2, a 3, a 4. Oops, way too fast. Oh dear. I panicked. Panicked. There we go. That's a good speed. There should be a ding sound when it gets close, maybe? Oh, it's... Why are they're so far back? How about now? All right, that should be close enough, yes. Now, how much is this gonna cost? The answer is probably yes. I have $93,000. I expect it to be more than that because they just warned me, but let's see. Mechanical powertrain alone is 37K. Oh man, this one's skyrocketing. The wheels. The body is going to be even more. Oh, the body is the most. Okay, so we're already at capacity, basically. What if I take away some wheels, take away some powertrain, add oil, add sand, and add diesel. We're actually like not too far away from a full body repair though, surprisingly. That diesel doesn't come cheap either, dude. All right, 93K, that's just, no way I'm over by like 76 bucks. I'm over by not like 80 cents. There we go. Okay, wait, that was not a full repair. I was wondering if it was gonna change visually. We don't even have a half of the body done though. Okay, so like to finish the job from where we are now would take a respectable 42,000. So it's like 135,000, 135K. But can it start? I don't know. That's a good question. It looks like shit, to be honest. It looks terrible. I tried, chat. I gave it my best. We put some parts in. We put some parts in. But I am not going to be able to afford that tonight because I would take another 50K full mission. It's already 11:20. So we can't drive it, but hey, I did everything except finish the job. I was hoping that we'd be able to finish it, but I am hot and sweaty and tired.
But it's ours. Yes, it is ours. So we're just going to say stop there. Can you try driving it? If it makes you happy, sure. Like, if it makes you feel good. No, it does not work at all. The electrics might. We can turn on the cab light. That's it. The engine is busted. Or, yeah, it's got to be busted. All right, gamers. This is a fun loop anyways. Cool content. I like it. Enjoyable. Glad it was added to the game. Glad I got to at least like test it out and try it. I don't think I'm a completionist enough to do all of those repeatedly, but I like that it's there. We have light. All right, gamers. Listen, I won't see you tomorrow, but I will see you on Friday early, 11 a.m. Pacific for Path of Exile 2 launch. If the servers are working, we ride. If the servers don't work, we stall. Potentially all day long. Okay? It's going to be a very early start, like 5 hours earlier than we started today. Get those preloads in. So I won't see you on Thursday, but I'll see you for Path of Exile 2 launch on Friday. Be there. And let's see how it is together. I'm excited. I'm interested. By the way, new Fire Rim, thank you again for the 38 months. Nasuken, I saw you earlier. X, F Vixen, Tyrion, Neroxen, all you guys. Thank you for all the subs and all the new follows and for so much activity today. So much activity that Twitch was taking notice of you. So much activity Twitch was trying to get you to clip the entire stream repeatedly. But thanks for being so active. Thanks for giving us stuff to talk about. Thanks for being part of the conversation. Have a nice Thursday, and then we're going to stream pretty much all weekend with Path of Exile. So it's going to be probably Friday, Saturday. It's definitely going to be Friday, Saturday, and then probably Sunday also. We're just going to go through the weekend for PoE 2. So it's definitely going to work. The servers are going to work all weekend. It's going to be great. It's going to work on launch. No problem. World first. All right, gamers. I'm going to send you all off on an in-stream raid. Why don't you guys go say what's up to Arch? He's playing some Fields of Mystria right now, which kind of looks like Stardew Valley. I've seen it before, but it kind of has like a Stardew vibe. But go give Arch some love. Check him out. Give him a follow. Yeah, you guys get some rest tomorrow too, because we're going to do some big streams for PoE. I know today's like 7.5. That's a good length stream. You know, the last couple days have been like 7 to 8 hours. We're going to try and go hard for Path of Exile. Starting early. It's going to feel like the subathon. I'm just going to roll out of bed and be like, I'm awake. What time is it? The sun is still up. What am I doing here? It's going to feel like subathon. Have you played DayZ? Duh. I played it on launch before you were born. All right. Go give Arch some love. Check him out. NW. Yo, what up? Why are you here at the end of stream sharing this up? Thank you, NW Hessian, for the 3 months. What up yourself? Thanks for sharing. All right, come back on Friday early, chat. I'll have the stream command updated if you forget the time for that pre-noon stream. What we got going? We got Path of Exile 2 on Friday at 11 a.m. Pacific. NW. We were doing trades before now. Now you're going off on a raid. Go give Arch some love. He's got 500 squats to do. Squat sub message. Squat raid message. Get out of here. Good night. See you in 2 days. Leave.